We're just minutes away from another Opie and Anthony show as we spread the ONA virus across America. Anthony's playing some video games in the office. Norton is trolling the internet for whores. And I got to run to the bathroom and take a crap. We'll all be happy, and we'll be on the air in a few minutes. Stay there.
Some people don't like you to mention certain things. Some people don't want you to say this. Some people don't want you to say that. Some people think if you mention some things, they might happen. Some people are really fucking stupid.
Hit me! It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Damn! Let's say hi to Ashley in PA. Ashley!
Hi.
Hi. Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing really good.
Me too.
Ashley.
Ashley.
That's a name only a hot girl can have.
Yeah. That's right.
You can't be fat and say, hi, I'm Ashley.
How hot is Ashley?
I'm pretty hot.
Pretty hot?
Uh-huh.
Where are you from? Pennsylvania?
Hazelton, yeah.
Hazelton.
Okay, not far from Reading.
No.
And why are you calling the show today?
Well, I want to play Call Your Mom. but mine is real.
Oh, you want to confess something to your mom?
Uh-huh. I slept with my dad's best friend last night.
How old are you?
Old enough.
How old are you?
19.
How old's your dad's best friend?
He's 38.
Oh, I want to whack my bag.
Is this real?
Yeah.
So how did this come about?
Well, I liked him for a while, and I don't know. Got together last night.
Is your father's friend married?
Yeah.
He's married?
Yeah.
With kids?
No, he doesn't have kids.
Got you.
And is his wife hot?
She's all right, I guess.
And did you make the move, or did he?
We both did.
Both did. So he's been coming over the house a lot?
We've been meeting in a secret location.
Ooh, secret. It's a secret.
It is.
Is it a parking lot?
No,
What kind of a location? You don't have to give away the location. What kind?
a hotel.
Ah, the old hotel.
Yeah.
He's pulling the old Buttafuoco on her.
Is this a real story?
I swear, yeah.
All right, let's get her mom on the phone. But you got to tell the mom that she's going to come on the radio. All right? Do we have your mom's number?
Yeah. No, I got to give it to you.
All right, hold on.
Do it off the air, or else everybody will be calling.
Hold on.
Uh-huh.
They're getting nervous in Washington. Relax. We got to tell the mom that she's on the air.
We know all the laws.
Oh, wait, get Ben in here. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Just say it's a radio show, and you know, your daughter has something cute she wants to tell you.
Something cute.
All right?
Right, Ben.
Janice?
Yes,
How are you?
pretty good.
All right. Are you familiar with the Opie and Anthony show?
No.
Oh, okay. It's a cute little radio show we do.
Okay.
We're pretty harmless.
Okay.
And your daughter's on the line, and she wants to tell you something.
Okay. Oh, where she was.
Any idea in your head what it might be?
Hopefully where the hell she was last night.
Ah. Why is that? Was she missing?
Well, she was supposed to come home by like 1 o'clock because it's her curfew. And I've been lying to her dad all fucking night about where she's been, and I'm a little pissed.
Does she lives with you still?
Yes.
She's got a little room that she's had since what? She was a little kid?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Set up the same way.
So where
Stuffed
did-
animals and stuff.
Yeah, she's still a stuffed animal.
And how old is she?
19.
And where did she say she was going last night?
She was going out to the movies and dinner, and then she was going to be home after she went to some club up in Wilkes-Barre.
With friends, did she go to the movies?
Yeah, that's what she said.
What friend?
Janine, why?
Oh, just wondering.
Janine's-
Janine, one of our good friends?
Yeah.
Yeah, Janine's she's a troublemaker, isn't she?
Yeah, she
Yeah.
can be.
Would rather her not hang out with Janine?
Bad seed.
What movie were they supposed to go see last night?
The Grudge or something like that.
Ah, it's a little scary movie.
Ah,
Yeah.
yes. All right, let's put your daughter on the line here.
Okay.
This is Ashley. Ashley,
Yeah.
hi. We got your mom, Janice, on the phone here, and she's wondering where you were last night until how late there, Mom?
She never fucking came home at all.
Oh, Jesus.
You got to
Still
be.
not home.
She's still not home. Well,
Yeah.
maybe she's working.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Oh, no. Ashley,
Yeah.
would you like to tell your mother where you were last night?
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Mom,
Yes.
you got to promise not to get mad, and I don't want you to tell Dad what I'm going to tell you.
I've been lying to him all night. What else do you want me to lie to him about?
Don't use any last names, by the way.
Okay. I slept with Fred last night.
Fred, Daddy's friend.
Yeah.
What are you out of your mind? I am friends with. Oh.
Mom, please don't tell Dad. I don't.
Oh, don't tell Dad.
After him.
You tell Dad. Oh. And you're doing this to me on air? Oh, you're lucky your dad's never heard of this show. Or he'd be in state pen by tonight because he'll come.
What are you all mad about?
His age and you're my baby and he's fucking a baby? Well, you're not, but you are. You're my kid.
Well, Ashley, what happened last night?
Well, we went out to eat, and we went out to a movie, and then he took me to the hotel, and we fooled around.
You don't have to worry about me telling your dad. I'm going to go fucking kill him.
What's this guy like, Janice?
Well, see, I guess, two-faced, I would say. He's been eating dinner here. He's been eating dinner across the table with you since you're 2 years old.
I can't help it. I'm attracted to him.
You're attracted to him.
What? You fooled around. You just kissed him, right?
No, we went all the way.
Oh, you slut.
Is this the first
I'm not a slut. It's my first time doing it. What the fuck are you freaking out for?
Because he's 38 years old. He just had his birthday.
Are you friends with this guy's wife?
Yes, I am. And Lisa is not going to be... oh, my God. Lisa is your godmother. How am I going to even try and tell her this?
Lisa, the guy's wife, is the godmother of your daughter?
Yes.
Oh, my God. It's a very sacred position to the Sicilian people.
And Ashley, you've been fooling around with him a while or no?
I fooled around with him a couple times, yeah.
But this was the first time you went all the way last night?
Yeah.
And it was in a seedy hotel somewhere?
Yeah, it's in Hazleton.
Yeah, every hotel here is seedy.
Mom, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna tell the wife, maybe?
No. Mom, you better not. I don't want you to tell anybody. I just
don't tell anybody. You take me on the radio and you don't want me to tell anybody. Oh, you have some nerve. Oh, my God.
Hey, Ashley, was he good?
Actually, was.
He better damn well be, because now you are out.
What do you mean I'm out?
You can go live with him after he gets a divorce.
Well, fuck it, then I will.
Yeah, you will. This is bullshit. Ashley, I did not raise you like this. What happened at the college? Are you going to still go? Are you going to still have a life? Or are you going to just hook up with some old man and live off of him for the rest of your freaking life?
He makes good money.
Well, you know what? You're smarter than that, and you're being a complete moron right now. Complete moron. And this is the something cute you had to tell me. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, my
bad.
God. Calm down. My blood pressure's shooting up faster than anything. You know, you're going to put me in my fucking grave. I'm not that old, but I'm going to be going in my fucking grave soon.
Can I ask a question?
Uh-huh.
Not to be... Ashley?
Yeah.
Was he a big boy?
Yeah.
I hope it was worth it. That's all I got to tell you. It better fucking have damn well been worth it.
Was he cut or uncut?
He's cut.
What position did you enjoy?
I was mostly on my back.
Yeah. That's great. Eating dinner over your house, now he's eating somewhere else.
Oh, God.
Mom, please don't tell Dad.
Yeah, like I want to lose a husband. Mm-hmm.
Why would you lose a husband?
Because he'll fucking kill him.
Why?
That's his best friend and his daughter.
So what's the problem?
Wouldn't you want to fucking kill him? I mean, right now, I'm, like, getting ready to go to his job and blow his fucking head off.
Oh, boy.
That'd be the second time in 2 days he's had that done.
I hear a kid in the background.
He's not going to enjoy my way, though. Fucking little bitch.
So, did you notice there was some flirting going on there, Mom?
No.
No? And what's going on with the kid in the background?
And I have babies that are crying.
And this is your oldest?
That's
Ashley's
my oldest.
Ashley's your oldest?
And I'm hoping, you know what? He's never allowed in this fucking house again, because how is he going to go after my 12-year-old? Is he going to go after my fucking 2-year-old now?
Wow.
Or what? Maybe he'll go after your brother.
You got a little farm there for him.
Yeah, it's like the Expos of pedophiles.
So what are you going to do to keep from raising another slut?
Fucking lock him up. You home after school. You just come home after school.
Could you quiet that baby the same way they quieted the baby at the end of Caligula? Oh, my God.
Last episode of MASH.
I'm just going to come home and we'll talk.
And
You
chicken
can't come home.
wouldn't be quiet.
I've been up all night, not only with the baby, but walking the fucking halls waiting for your ass to come in this door.
Well, she was getting laid.
And you're out.
You know something? I wouldn't believe this unless it was some shithole in Pennsylvania that they were coming from.
The fact that it's Hazleton.
I know. It's totally... I believe this could happen there.
Yeah. All right, Ashley, anything else you want to say to your mom?
No, but I want to play what's in my pants.
Oh, you gotta go. You know what? Your bags will be at the fucking steps when you get home.
She's your mom's heartbroken.
I did not raise my child to do stuff like this.
Oh, boy.
We might live in a town where fucking people walk around and do shit that God only knows what, but I raised you better than that.
Apparently not.
Mom, would you play a game of mother-daughter, What's in My Pants?
Jimmy.
Not a bad idea.
Why not?
All right,
She's
well...
upset.
Well, it looks like you guys got some things to work out there, huh?
Oh, yeah.
I'll come home and we'll talk.
Oh, yeah. Come home. Yeah, we'll talk.
How many times did you guys have sex last night, Ashley?
4?
Yeah, we're going to talk.
4?
About 4?
About 4 times. Not bad. Not bad for the old guy.
Did he rub his helmet on your brown eye?
Did he try anything, like, freaky?
No.
Like the whole situation isn't freaky enough.
Yeah.
No, he was nice about it.
Yeah, he was a real gentleman.
And does he like you?
I think.
All right. Janice, you all right?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. She's just reflecting, looking at her other children, thinking, who's next?
Yeah. You're not necessarily going to fail with the other ones, too.
Oh, don't cry.
What?
I don't want
Don't cry. You just basically told me that everything that we've been living and everything, I thought we could trust these people, and apparently we can't. I've known them for that long, and this is the way they're going to be.
Yeah, it's one of those things, I'm sure she's upset. She can't get the image out of her head of this guy just on top of her little girl, pounding away. And that's an image that'll probably stick with her for quite a while. Both of them just naked.
Yeah, and your descriptions are so helpful. Get that image out of my
Sorry, I
head.
was just trying to convey that, it's probably very upsetting to you.
All the trust, the holidays spent together.
Her little
holidays.
teenage body, just wanting and wanting.
And a couple of years ago, you remember her like, the little girl.
All right.
And now all of a sudden she's a young woman, and this guy that you've entrusted is just ravaging her in a hotel room.
Yeah, just fouling your daughter over and over again.
Now you're running back through your mind, thinking of all the times he was over that you might have thought he was looking at her a little weird.
Oh.
When she was 13, maybe?
Yeah, now I'm worried that he's looking at my other children.
Well, then dress him better.
Oh.
All right, Ashley, any final thoughts there?
No, I'll be home and we could talk about it then.
Yeah, you need to come home so we can talk about it. Yeah, and you need to come home, soon, okay?
Yeah.
Mommy's not mad at you. Not at all.
Oh, boy.
Ashley, where are you now?
I'm at the hotel.
Which hotel? The one right down the street? Or by the mall?
The one by the mall?
The one by the mall. Okay, why don't you just wait there and I'll come get you.
Oh, boy.
Ashley, are you attractive?
She's a beautiful girl.
Does she have email?
Oh.
Jimmy.
All right, Ashley. Janice, thank you.
Oh.
I didn't know this was going to happen today. Ashley said she just wanted to tell you something on the show today.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was going to be this.
But we told you there was a prize attached, and you actually win Dr. Spock's book on how to be a better parent.
Yeah, I should have used it 19 years ago. Right across her ass.
Either that or a hanger.
Yeah. Or how to choose better friend.
Are you going to come pick me up or what?
Yeah, I'm coming to get you.
All right.
All right, we're going to need an update on this story, so why don't you guys call us tomorrow or Thursday or something, all right?
Oh, you want...
When she can breathe
Put
again.
Ashley on hold because Eric wants her number.
We're going to put Ashley on hold, and Janice, we're going to put you on hold, all right?
Okay.
We're putting you both on hold.
All right, shut up. All right, thanks, Janice.
Oh, you're welcome.
And there they go.
Oh, that was good.
Interesting.
I mean, I don't know what to make of that story.
Oh, God,
Jimmy.
I have a full rod.
He is all like... How How does he get a rod from that one?
Janice?
Just hearing mommy's tears.
Janice?
Yes?
Jim has a full rod after listening to this story.
I'm not some 38-year-old creep, though.
He's 35.
36.
Yeah.
36.
36-year-old creep.
And he was very turned on by your daughter's story.
How are you gonna confront this guy?
I don't even know. I say just tell his fucking wife and let her freaking deal with him.
All right, why don't we
Hey,
call
do
the
you have
wife?
her number?
You want to call
I
the wife?
would never do that to Lisa. I'd never do anything like that.
Why don't you call
over the
Fred?
years.
You don't have to do it to Lisa. Why don't you call Fred?
Oh, that's a good
He's
one.
at work right now.
Exactly.
Yeah, that'd be great. Let's confront Fred at work.
Why not? The way he used your trust just to get your little, all right, meet me down the street of the hotel. All right, take care, parents. Meet me down the street of the hotel.
You know what he must have been thinking when he saw that 18-year-old ass?
Yeah.
The 19-year-old ass for the
Yeah,
first time?
newly turned 19-year-old.
Just turned 19.
Phone rings once for the signal. She meets him outside by the sycamore tree.
Opie and Anthony, XM202.
Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up, and the devil behind me. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You mother, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. And this is the gift that has been given to
All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Controversy has broken out on the O&A Show. Ashley was on the line about 15 minutes ago claiming that she slept with her father's best friend. She wanted to tell her mom. We got the mom on the phone. And very awkward phone call to listen to. But we got to be honest, half the listeners are completely buying it, and the other half are not buying it whatsoever.
Yeah, we're divided in here, too.
Yeah, we're kind of on the fence in here.
I don't know. I love to think it's real.
Yeah.
I sure would.
Right.
But I don't know.
We still have Ashley on the line, and we're going to try to get to the bottom of this. She can't hear us right now, and we're going to make believe like, we're someone from the legal department or something from XM Satellite Radio wants to get to the bottom of this, okay?
Yeah.
So why don't we get her?
Yeah. Okay. Ashley?
Yeah.
Hi, this is Chuck Schick from XM Legal.
Hey.
How you doing? We need to fill out some forms regarding your the content of your conversation on the air.
Okay.
And we absolutely need to know if it was true or false, because there could be legal ramifications for the program. So it's not for the air. We just want to know if this really did happen or not. It's fine either way.
Yeah.
So you're saying this absolutely did happen?
It's happened.
Okay. And you were telling your mom for the first time?
Yeah.
Okay. Check that. Because we don't want to be sued.
No,
on this side, So if it's true, we will then write down that it is indeed true, and if not, that's fine too. But you're saying this absolutely did happen, and your confrontation with your mother was absolutely legitimate.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you very much.
Okay, thanks.
And please hold.
Janice?
Yes.
There's your confirmation. That's real.
Shameless hustle. Okay.
Lou.
Right,
Lou, Mary. Mary had sex with Lou. Mary and Lou.
The Ted Knight sound.
Oh, Mary. Mary had sex with Lou. All the trust that we put in Lou, and he slept with Mary.
Jesus.
Well,
Ashley, you need to be in the lobby in 15 minutes, because I will be there for you.
Okay.
just tell her there's a 38-year-old cock waiting for her, and I'm sure she'll be right there.
All right. Well, I'm sorry to hear that this is actually true.
I can't believe this.
You guys got some talking to do.
Some healing.
And you know what, Janice?
And if you need it, we do have Jerry Springer's number, if that'll help you
I'll
guys.
say I'm sorry to hear that it's true, but then there's a part of me that's glad it is, because I'd hate to think I got a fat boner for nothing.
All right, Janice, any final thoughts? Because we have to move on.
Yeah.
No.
Take care of yourselves and each other.
That's right. All right?
Okay.
All right, we're going to let them be.
Wait, Janice?
Yes. Yes.
2 yeses. 2 yeses, and you hang up on her. Wow. All right.
Yeah, bait it.
Evil and loving it.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I almost broke my vagina.
Drink until she's pretty.
It's a freak show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Why not try XM Radio Online for free? You have nothing to lose, except for missing out on XM's 100% commercial-free music channels online. Add to your existing XM account for only $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial of XM Radio Online at listen.xmradio.com. Know a friend who hasn't heard XM yet? You can send them to listen.xmradio.com for their 3 free days of XM Radio Online.
Monopoly. There's another one we had. We had Monopoly. Everybody did. Nobody liked it. Everybody had it. Nobody. Even if you think you liked the game, you didn't. And it's simple why. Ready? Because this is anybody here 2.5 hours into a game of Monopoly. Ready? Fuck this game. It's 4 in the morning, Grandma. You win. I'm sitting on Baltic with crack. I'm paying luxury tax out the ass. And I hate when you're the banker. Where'd you get the pink 50s, you cheating whore? Don't fucking touch me, Grandpa. Nana is a cheating whore. And I should cut your head off with this little doggy. We were so poor growing up, that little iron, we had to actually use that little iron. It's not funny. It takes a long time to iron a shirt with that tiny little iron. Oh, ooh, hot. I had that game Operation. Remember the game Operation? Big naked white guy. He had no pee-pee at all. He had no scumdiddlyumptious. He had no cash and prizes. He was like that guy from the movie Silence of the Lambs. Remember, he tucked it in. Put the lotion in the basket. Put the lotion in the basket. You're laughing because you've done it, you freak. You're a freak. You're a freak. I used to do it. I used to come out of my girlfriend's bathroom naked. I'd be like, look, I'm just like you. I was always afraid, like, one time she'd be like, oh, yeah? I'm just like you. I'm just like you.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad, your country music loving mom, your news junkie brother? With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
MiFi.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming, and it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet. So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
XM MiFi.
And don't forget, the XM MiFi makes the perfect holiday gift. Go to xmradio.com for more info.
Here's Opie and Anthony when they're not awful.
Okay, terrific.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
No more of that. It's bad for you.
All right, you guys want an update on Ashley?
Ashley from yesterday, who told her mom
this was the real deal. We weren't buying it, but then we were able to confirm that this actually happened.
Yeah.
We had Ashley call. She's 19 years old. She's had a crush on her father's best friend for a while. I guess the father's best friend is her godfather too, right? Or something like that?
Well, I know that the best friend, the one that had sex with the daughter, his wife, because he's married,
right,
is the godmother
Oh, okay.
The girl that he had sex with. So I don't know if he's the
Yeah, so
godfather.
basically this guy's been coming to the
Godfather.
house since Ashley was like 2 or something. And Ashley's mom and dad are good friends with this guy and his wife.
Don Corleone, it is an honor to have sex with your daughter on the day of your daughter's wedding.
So
I like when you put that in my mouth from your grandson Frank. Can I fuck your daughter for old time's sake?
And the dick she sucked was a masculine dick.
You can act like a whore.
What's the matter with you? So we have an update here. Ashley decided to tell her mom live on our show.
He was the greatest piece of ass I've ever had, and I've had him all over the world.
Wow.
And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
What days did you have sex with him? Tuesday, Sunday, Friday, Wednesday, Monday.
Yeah, so she decided to tell her mom live on our show, and we had the wacky bit alert happening in our heads, but it turns out it was the real deal. So
yeah,
we were able to confirm it. But we have Ashley on the line to give us an update, and I hear it's not a good. It's not going to be a good update here. So once again, to the program we go with Ashley. Hey, Ashley. Oh, wait a minute, Ashley. Damn it.
Opie.
Hold on, Ashley.
Yeah.
Okay, you're there. Cool.
Hello.
What's going on?
They threw me out for I got the shit kicked out of them. I don't know if my mom called Lisa or not. She said she did, but Lisa's in St. Petersburg, so.
All right, let's back up.
Who's he?
So after the show, you went home?
Yeah.
And I heard that your stuff was all over the lawn?
No.
Huh?
No.
Oh, that's what Eric was saying.
Did you get thrown out?
Yeah, they threw me out.
And where are you staying?
I'm at the hotel now, but I think I'm just going to go stay with a couple of friends.
And what happened to the guy?
My dad went after him.
Oh, how did he find out?
My mom told him.
She wound up telling him.
You wrecked a friendship that probably goes back 20 years.
Well.
Who cares? He got laid.
So now what are you going to do?
The only important thing.
What are you going to do now?
Probably stay with friends. I don't know.
So why would you call the show and announce this to the world?
I wanted to be a little bitch, I guess. Backfired in my face.
You wanted to be a little bitch?
Yeah.
Get back at your parents for a little something?
Yeah.
Why would you want to do that to your mom? Did your mom do something to you?
No, she's just been ragging on me lately. And
Yeah. Yeah, when they rag on you, you got to have sex with a family friend.
Exactly. Boy, you really showed her. Now you're living in a seedy hotel and with friends.
What do you look like?
I don't know. I'm good looking. I have real long brown hair, blue eyes. I'm about 5'2".
All right, the important thing. How much do you weigh?
Last time I weighed myself, I was 107.
107?
Okay, that's good.
Very nice.
So you're not a fat girl?
No.
Because I'm not saying it's wrong to ruin a family friendship, but you just got to not do it over a fat girl.
No. Have you talked to the guy?
Yeah, we were together again last night.
Oh, you were you? Is he footing the bill for the hotel?
Yeah.
Wait, so did your father find him?
Yeah.
And he beat him up a little bit?
Yeah, my dad gave him a pretty good beating.
And then you had sex with the guy again last night?
Yeah, we were, he said that he'd get me an apartment, but he'd pay for it. I don't know.
So did you bang him after he was all
What the hell's going
beat
on
up?
over there?
It's so sad. Oh, my nose is running.
Oh, all right.
And I'm trying to signal that I need the paper towels that are right in front of Ben, and they're like looking at everything. What do you need? You need something for the show? It's like...
Well, I just didn't know. You're looking at Ben, and Ben's turning the page, so I thought you wanted me to signal Ben.
I was really going to get him back. I tried to talk him into staying here.
Wait,
longer. I was going to blow him over the radio.
You were?
What?
You should anyway. What do you mean you were? How about
here?
What's that?
Here.
Where is he? Having his wounds tended to?
He went to work.
You were going to blow him on the radio?
Mm-hmm.
This gets better and better every day. You know, you're
Could
right.
we get your mom on the line while you blow?
Oh, my
Blow
God.
on the
What I wanted to do, I wanted to get my mom on the other line, and if my dad was still home, I wanted to get them both on the other line.
Why do you...
And tell them that I wanted to apologize to them, and I was going to blow them over the radio and just say, here, fuck you, hang up.
All right, why do you hate your parents so much?
Because they rag on me all the time.
That isn't hating your parents. It's just a
school.
fun little prank,
Yeah.
Opie.
And what kind of ragging do they do? Go to school, don't dress like a slut, get a job,
Clean your room.
clean your room.
Get that older man's cock out of your mouth.
What kind of ragging could they possibly do?
The normal ragging.
What?
And what you guys said, they're just constantly on my back about something.
God.
No, I have nothing. Go
Did
ahead.
Fred get beat up badly?
Huh?
Did your dad belt Fred?
My dad get out of him, yeah.
But would Fred go on the phone while your dad's on the other line and get a Hummer like that?
No, he won't. That's why Fred wouldn't stick around. He said he wasn't going to do it.
Oh, he's the one that put the kibosh on that whole thing.
All right, well.
You really want to get even with your parents, you come to New York and blow a comedian. That will really, I'm telling you, that will really bother them.
You know, I think
live with you, Nort.
she wants to live with you.
I couldn't have you live with me because I like living alone, but you could certainly spend a couple evenings.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, we got about 12 guys that work on the show. I think we could kind of just rotate you around a little bit. You know, you're ripe for a career in porn. This is perfect. This is like a perfect resume.
Yeah, you really are a porn star in the making.
I mean, what are you going to do for a living eventually? What do you want to do with your life?
Small town Pennsylvania. She's going to go to the big city and just start hobbing knob. Nice.
Wait, you got her mom on the line here?
Yeah, I have her on hold. I mean, I have her off the air so she can't hear.
Oh, okay, let's put the mom on the phone too.
Mike is saying, when was the last time? She said the last time she weighed herself, she was 107. When was that? 1982. That was a little trickery she did. She said last time I weighed myself, it was 107.
Janice.
A couple days ago.
Nah, I'm kidding.
Janice, your daughter keeps calling us every day here.
Yeah.
So what happened after the show?
Well, I called up Lisa and I told Lisa.
You did. You told the wife of the guy.
Yeah.
And how did she react?
Oh, she was furious. She's actually getting on a plane to come home today.
Why was she in St. Petersburg?
Visiting her family.
You called her in St. Petersburg?
Yeah.
You ruined her vacation? You couldn't tell her when she got back?
No, I don't think that's something you should wait on.
And what did she say?
She was furious. She was furious with me even.
Why? What did you do?
I had the baby.
Besides raising a slut.
Yeah, she was furious with me, and she was furious with her husband, and she's coming home to deal with him, and then I think she's going after my daughter.
And I guess your daughter was in the hotel again last night? Or the motel, whatever?
Whatever, I don't know where she is. I kicked her out.
Oh, you haven't talked to her since?
No.
Huh.
Now, you told your husband also?
Oh, yeah.
And what did he say?
Well, he disappeared. He came back later, and a couple hours later, he had some bloody knuckles, and he said he took care of it.
Took care of it.
Did he throw his bloody gi in a dumpster? And claimed that his dog was in a fight?
The dog.
I'm still freaked out over that story. Wow. So you haven't talked to your daughter since?
No.
What would you like to say to her?
I just can't believe that you would do something like this to me.
Yeah.
I've done my best to raise a decent family.
Where do you think you went wrong? Not enough discipline?
It must have been.
Maybe not enough guidance?
I don't know. I'm there. I stayed home every day. I let my husband go to work. I stayed home with the kids.
You know, I don't know.
You were home, but were you really there?
I don't know how to tell you this, but your daughter wanted to
oh, Jesus.
Give your husband's friend a BJ live on our show today.
Oh, my God.
But she wanted you on the other line. She was going to say she was going to apologize, and then she was going to start sucking and say, fuck you.
Why is she doing this to me?
Oh,
I'm not doing it. I'm doing it to myself.
Oh.
What have I done to you that you need to repay me like this?
Good question.
We wanted answered
Hanging
immediately.
on me?
Ragging on you? I'm your freaking mother. What else do you want me to do? Oh, okay, you could go ahead and do that. I don't care if you play in traffic.
Ooh, easy with that harsh criticism.
Yeah, what kind of nagging do you do?
I expect certain things done, like I don't expect to find her pile of laundry at the bottom of my steps so, that everybody falls over it. I don't expect her to let her makeup lay around all over the freaking house so that everyone picks
makeup.
I mean, it's not like I ask her to paint the house.
Yeah, just little chores you want her to do.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And I'd like her to be respectable, and I'd like her to get her work done, and I'd like to get her grades up. But that
sounds
I'm
like
ragging on her.
It sounds like normal mother stuff. But your daughter doesn't think it's normal, and she needs to get back at you by having sex with her father's best friend.
Wow.
So you tell her to pick up her makeup and her semen-stained clothes off the floor?
Oh. Hey, are you using birth control, Shannon? Whatever your name is. What is her name?
Ashley.
No, Ashley. I looked up
Shannon.
in the phone line. Well, for some reason, no names are typed in on the fucking phone thing.
Because the computer's down. I told you that.
The computer's also for the phones?
Yeah.
This fucking place. Jesus Christ. I'm calling her Bill because I see a name Bill up on the screen. What do I know?
How about you use your memory?
I'm in the moment. I'm not thinking about fucking names. I'm thinking about what I'm going to talk about.
This is one of the biggest freaking stories we've had in the
And with all the whores that we have on the
weeks.
show, half of you use fake fucking names. Am I supposed to remember goddamn aliases?
I want to ask a question. And it's important.
I'm looking at instant feedback. Her name's Jim D. It's Hey, would you blow me on line 5. What do I know?
Oh, you fucking mother for a nickel.
We're going to play that in a minute.
Listen, you.
Yeah, yellow
Ashley?
rat bastard.
Ashley,
Yeah.
do you like wiffle ball?
No.
Would you be willing to come to New York?
Yeah, you want to come visit us?
Maybe.
I don't like that. How about a yes?
I'd like to get a gander at you. We'll put you up in a nice hotel. Get an older gentleman to come in and have sex with you.
Okay.
No?
All right, well, Ashley,
Yeah.
what do you want to say to your mom today?
I'm not going to stop doing it. I don't care how mad you guys get, how worse it gets. I'm not stopping.
She's loving this because she's winning. She's winning.
I think
now.
she's loving it because she's...
If I could talk him into doing it, I'm definitely going to blow him over the radio, and I don't give a shit what she says.
Wow, man. Wow, she's finally getting the attention she wanted her whole life.
This is the attention.
It's good.
And
What's mom's name again?
Janice.
All right, Pat McGroin.
Janice,
Yes.
are you all right?
No, I'm here. What?
Oh, boy.
Yeah. I think you're going to have to give up on this one.
A lot of people are suggesting cool songs we could be playing in the background, but no, we can't. Our computer's broken.
I thought the computer's back up.
Mother.
It keeps turning on and
You
off.
could play Pink Floyd's Mother.
Ashley, did you guys fool around after your dad spoke with Fred?
Yeah, it was about 2 hours afterwards.
You gotta like this Fred. This guy's got some gumption.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of spunk, and it's all in her.
Did he have any injuries?
Wait, no, you know what? He mailed me real good doggy style, too.
Oh, my gosh.
Took out his aggressions his dad took out on him. He took it out on me.
I can't take this anymore.
You are so foul. I can't believe you.
Took out the aggression.
Oh my God.
Wow, that is really nasty. Was he all cut up and banged up?
Yeah.
Yeah. You made him feel better, though, right?
What did he say when he was banging doggy style?
He wasn't saying anything.
Yeah.
Moaning with pleasure and delight.
Wow, there's nothing to say after that, huh, Mom?
Hey, Ashley, you haven't spoken to your father, have you?
No.
No.
Where is he right now?
Daddy, no, he's not home. He went to work. He works like he has been for the past 20 years of you being alive. No.
Supporting, he works to support that beautiful 19-year-old ass.
That's right.
Who his friend is violating.
So she could buy her whore clothes.
Oh.
That's where his hard-earned money's going to.
You know what? You can finish paying for school yourself. I'm not paying for that either.
You put a roof over her head.
Go ahead. Stop paying for college and see what I do. I'll be really vindictive.
You know, I'm not paying for anything for you.
What could she
I'll
possibly
come
do?
and fuck 'em right in front of
What are you
the
going to do? Give birth on the air for me? I don't care anymore. What could you
Well,
more
we
do to
tried
me?
to do that bit years ago, but it didn't work out.
What else could you possibly do to me?
I'll scream right in front of the house.
People that I didn't even know knew right away who the hell we were. I went to the supermarket yesterday. Oh, my God, did people look at me.
So you're going to screw him right in front of your mom now?
Yeah, if she quits paying for college, I'm going to be an asshole.
Going to
be
be.
an asshole. When he starts,
You might want to give up that.
back about 6 years ago when you started.
Ooh. All right. This is getting very uncomfortable, so I don't know what to tell you, Janice.
No, I don't know.
All right?
I washed my hands of her.
Yeah.
I'm done.
All right. And Ashley, any final thoughts here?
No, I said if I could talk right into it, I'll call you back.
All right.
Oh, what a little slut.
Do you think Fred's wife is going to come and knock on the hotel doors? There's a whore in your hotel!
Oh, I'll bring her right to the hotel.
Whore in your building!
What Lisa's going to do.
I'll bring her right to the hotel. She's so furious, I hope she rips every strand of your hair out.
All right. All right. I guess there's the update everyone was asking for today. It hasn't gotten much better today, right, Ant?
No.
All right. Well, Ashley, good luck to you.
Okay, thanks.
And Janice, I don't know what to tell you. What, Eric? I'll put them on hold.
Can you do that?
Place them on hold.
Yeah, put them on hold.
Shut up.
Can you do that? Or is the
we
computer
can,
broken?
We can place them on hold. Place more gooder than.
How come there's no names up there for Anthony to look at?
I don't know. It's a mess today. All right, guys. Thank you.
Bye.
All right, there goes the mom. And Ashley, thank you.
Let's go to patio furniture on line 3, Opie.
All right, wow, that situation's getting worse.
Bitch.
That situation's getting worse, huh?
Yeah, it doesn't look very good over there. It's
And trust me, that's the real deal. We know for sure. So she's a little twisted that she wants to do all this on the air, but who are we to say no?
I want to meet her.
Instant feedback from Middletown, how she could actually get more vindictive and cause her parents more hurt than what she's done. She should blow a black guy on the air. That's what our listener's saying, not me. I just read it.
All right.
I do believe it's accurate. But
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Ashley's back.
I defy the New York papers to give her the coverage you gave.
Oh, and the papers
white
have
woman.
her as the youngest girl to ever bang her father's friend.
Ashley,
Yeah,
what's going on today?
I'm in my parents' house, and I'm up in their room on their bed, and I'm going to blow him and make him, when he's ready to come, I want him to come all over their sheets, and then we're going to leave.
Okay, hold on. The guy is there with you, Fred?
Yeah, it took me a while to convince him to do it, but because my parents, usually on Fridays, my dad doesn't work, we sat across the street and waited for them to leave. They usually go grocery shopping afterwards.
So why are you whispering if they're not in the house?
I don't know. I guess because I'm all freaked out on doing this.
See, we're not. I don't know if we're buying your story.
I know it gets bigger and bigger and worse as it goes along, and you know it's so outrageous that you know it leaves us to believe that perhaps it isn't really happening.
Let us talk to him.
Hold on.
Sure do have a cast though.
Hey,
Yeah.
who are you?
Fred.
What?
Fred.
Fred.
And you're the friend of the father.
Uh-huh.
And you've been having sex with this daughter.
Yeah.
What'd the father do when he found out?
Beat the shit out of me.
And how old are you?
38.
38, and you're banging your best friend's daughter.
Yeah.
And her father's 38?
I think he's pushing 40.
Mm-hmm.
And, man, I just don't know if I buy this.
It's so outrageous that it's like, you want to believe it because it's so outrageous, but then you kind of got to think, how can this possibly really be happening?
Hey, Fred, if she gives you a Hummer, will you promise not the sheets? Will you arc one on the pillow?
I don't even know if I can get it off or not.
Oh, you don't even know you could get it up?
Get it off.
Oh, get it off. Wow, what's asked this guy?
How big is it?
What?
So you've been taking her to the hotel, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. And giving her, is she hot?
Yes, she's hot.
Yeah.
So you've been looking at her for many years?
Since she's about 16, I guess.
16?
Yeah.
And how bad did he get beat up the other day?
I got a black eye, fat lip.
What did he do? Like, how did he? All of a sudden, you don't know what's happening, and you see the father pull up?
Yeah, I didn't really think anything about it, and then he just busted in the door and started beating the shit out of me.
So he came to your house. Did he say anything?
Just shit like, what the hell you doing with my daughter and stuff like that.
And what did you say?
I just kind of crouched on the couch and tried to cover up best I could.
And took it like a man, knowing what you were going to get later on that night from his daughter, right?
Yeah.
So you like that hot piece of ass in front of you?
Oh, yeah. A whole lot better than my wife.
Oh, yeah, your wife. What happened to her?
She hasn't come home yet.
Where was she?
She's in St. Petersburg.
Man, everything adds up.
They got the story together. It's so
They
it's
all
so
have
cool.
their story together. It's
They're like a little drama
This is
club.
definitely. Anthony and I have talked about this thing that's been going on our show for the last few days, and we're just not sure what's real and what's not
because it's so out there. It's one of those things. I mean, everyone's facts are kind of lining up. They're really prepared if it isn't.
Yes, Sex Bagel.
Ask him, the hotel they were talking about last time, is it the one down the street or the one near the mall?
Yeah. What hotel was it at?
Was it the one down the street or the one near the mall?
There's the one up next to the mall.
Yeah, that's right.
The one next to the mall.
Would you guys be able to come in studio someday?
I don't want to see these two.
I can't wait to see these two. They're the greatest two ever.
All
right.
Well,
so are you naked? Is she naked?
Yeah, she is, but I just got my pants down. I don't want to take my pants off or anything. I'm going to get out of here if anything happens.
So why would you be talked into this?
I'm stupid.
Well, I'll give you that.
And why it's Ashley, right? Why is Ashley so upset with her parents that she would do this?
I don't know.
You don't know?
She never talks to you about it?
It's just same old teenage stuff. You know how they are.
Yeah.
Of course we do.
Hell yeah. Tight as a drum.
So what is Ashley doing now?
She's working on it.
She's working on your thing?
Uh-huh.
And what does she look like?
She's long brown hair, blue eyes, about 5'2", about 110 pounds, I guess.
Aha, caught him.
What was
she
that?
said 108.
I heard a baby in the background.
Yeah, what am I hearing in the background, sir?
Probably TV. TV's still playing.
All right, is she working you good?
Yeah.
Let's get the phone to Ashley. Hey, Ashley.
Hey,
So what are you doing?
I'm blowing them.
In your parents' bedroom?
Shit, there's your mom.
Okay.
Oh, all right. See, now I'm not buying it.
There it is. They went too far.
Shit, there's your mom.
No, fuck!
Okay. Let's just listen.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What the fuck is
Those cornballs.
That was so bad. That was
well, here's your mom. Then he says again, here's your mom.
There's your mom. I don't think they heard it. There's your mom.
I think we put an end to that story finally.
Mr. Faversham. If you want me to be involved with the play, it's out of the question, out of the question.
Rachel, you sucked my cock and your mom walked in.
Your mom is back.
That was awful. We wanted to believe it.
Nah, but hey,
yes, Sex Bagel?
I just called the number back, the mom's phone number.
Yeah.
You just hear the phone come on and you go, ow, my hair, and then it hangs up again. So they're still playing the act
They're
out.
still acting.
Like, we're going to keep calling
That's
them
really
over and over
funny.
to see if this... The beautiful thing is, though, and I'll credit myself, I didn't buy this from the first.
From the get-go. Yep.
This
it was
is
one
a
of those
bunch
things
of
that was
bunk.
like bunk. It was one of those things that sounded fun. You wanted to believe it, but they really, like, their little acting crew there, they had their facts lined up.
They were good.
I didn't think it was real either. It was one of those things, it's kind of fun to listen to them making it up. And that was kind of funny,
for
too.
a while there, we weren't sure.
Yeah, it was. I was
we got to
saying,
be honest. And then we were, Ed and I were talking. We're like, I don't know, man.
I was saying there was a little element of doubt. That was the only thread holding it together. But after that, I mean, come on.
That ends it right
That
there.
ends it.
You know what really rubbed me the wrong way, and I noticed this immediately, is that these two are supposedly fighting on the phone, and yet they tolerated every idiotic thing we said.
Right.
The mother, you raised a slut.
A slut. I raised a slut, Mary.
I right now, with what they're doing, they're all clasping hands and bowing.
Oh, they were.
Thank you.
Well, now they have to call back and tell us what that was all about.
Yeah, just call back. We got the goof. Call back.
Yeah, we know
back.
you were kidding. It was fun. They put on a nice little show.
Absolutely.
It was like
nice
watching a mini series.
It was a good 3-day soap
vignette,
opera.
Yeah.
A vignette.
And you know what? If you poll the audience, I think over 50% were buying this whole thing until today.
Yeah, that was just awful.
That was a huge discussion on a lot of the message boards.
You guys are tools. Why are we tools?
Why are we tools, stupid asses?
Ever say donkey sausage?
Why are we tools? We said just before we went to the phone call or continue with the phone call that we weren't sure we were buying it completely.
Yeah.
Look at this guy. Too bad Dad didn't show up.
Yeah, that would have been hot. Him and Fred could have got into it.
Damn, you think they could have at least gotten into the BJ a little more?
That even sounded fake.
Yeah.
All right.
Listener theater of the mind equals awful radio. If no one thought it was real, how did you confirm that this was a real story yesterday?
Good point. I think someone on this program did confirm it was a real story.
Someone did say they confirmed it, and it's a real story.
And I think he's got frosted hair.
Was it Sex Bagel that was confirming that this was real?
I think it was.
Well, we tried to confirm it by acting like a lawyer and stuff.
Yeah, but they weren't going to fess up to anybody.
I'll bet you they were saying, did you believe that idiot acted like a lawyer and he thinks we bought it? Yes, for legal ramifications.
We knew you weren't a real lawyer.
Anthony didn't know any real legal terms. Look, technically, there can be jail.
Well, Sex Bagel's working on him.
Technically.
Sex Bagel, I think, is working on him right now.
Not only that, the name of the lawyer that I used was Chuck Schick, who was the lawyer in the law student in Caddyshack. That walked up, introduced you to, hey, I'd like you to meet Chuck Schick. He's going to law school.
That's zero.
Chuck Schick.
That's good.
I'll say.
Nick Cage's performance in Wind Talkers was better than that awful acting.
Yeah, that was horrendous.
Oh, it's your mom. Nothing.
Yeah, just
it's your mom.
Yeah, I know. Just perfect timing.
Ugh.
It's your mom.
No.
It's your mom.
When I give you the signal, we're going to yell, it's your mom.
Ugh.
All right.
Oh, I got it. Let's call up and we'll say that Mom walked in.
That's been bothering me for the last few days, so I'm glad there's an ending to that.
But, God, I tell you one thing. The only thing he almost tripped up what color her hair was, blonde, brown.
Blonde brown.
Blonde, brown.
She was probably shaking her hair in front of him.
No, I mean, she couldn't have been. They had to, I bet you they wrote stuff down because they got the ages right, everything right.
The hotel location.
Everything.
All right. I think Ashley's back on the line here. She's laughing. Ashley.
Yeah.
All right, you guys got to fess up now because we're on to you.
Okay.
So
do you remember on your
Look at them, they're all little troops.
Look at this, it's a comedy. It's a comedy troupe. It's the we're an improv group. It's the Upright Citizens Brigade, everybody.
Do you remember on your second show, that the second week of your show on Monday, a girl from Tennessee called and played with herself with that high voltage vibrator because I had dirty dreams about you?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm Nina from Tennessee.
Oh, okay. And you actually emailed me a couple times, right?
Well, how about I drove to Hazleton so that Janice's number would register on your phone line?
Are you crazy?
Now, what'd you do? Just forward it?
Yeah, we just totally wanted to mess with you guys. We were giving you a little bit of your positive women's promo.
You guys had
problem with the promo.
All right. Let's back up. So you were the one from Tennessee that played with yourself, right?
Right.
So was that for real?
Yeah, it was. That was for real.
So you had a real orgasm on our show?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So then you guys.
This is just totally because we just wanted to give you a little bit of women positive promo.
Yeah, that's positive, all right.
All right. So Ashley, how old are you?
I told you I'm 32.
You're 32 and you were acting like a teenager?
Yeah. Yeah. And how about Janice, my mother? Is 31. Is 31.
The mom.
Lou, I can't believe she's...
Hey, did you write stuff down?
No, I swear to God, we didn't write nothing down.
It all improv.
Look,
yeah, all improv, and we did it over the phone. I was calling you guys from my Tennessee number. And when you guys were calling her, it was from her Pennsylvania number.
Man.
And we were just communicating back and forth by phone, and then Fred was actually my husband that you were talking to.
Yeah, Fred ruined it.
They do true or false.
Yeah, Fred's acting stunk.
They want to try and trap you, so they don't ever give you true or false.
I got to tell you, there was a point I was believing it for a while. I think there was a point Anthony was for a little bit.
I'm always completely skeptical,
but
so there was that element of doubt the whole time, and I'm always fishing around trying to find out. I wanted to believe it.
Oh, hell yeah. And then I got to tell you, the listeners, they're being honest on the instant feedback, and it's split right down the middle, right?
It was always split 50-50.
Well, ladies, so we love your show, and the shit that you say about women isn't bad. I mean, hell,
I
we
know.
think
Hey,
it's
what
funny.
did you think of Anthony's lawyer impression?
I knew it was a crock of shit.
Of course you did.
Damn it.
Yeah, I played right into it.
Stupid Chuck Schick.
Yeah,
But here,
Chuck ruined the program.
I'm going to give you to Jen if she wants to talk to you for a couple minutes. I love you guys. Norton, you're a sweetheart, and I'll talk to you later.
Okay, thank you, miss.
Hello, this is Mom.
Hey, Janice, how are you?
Good, how are you?
You guys were pretty good, I got to tell you.
Were we? The
Yeah.
first 2 days, we kind of wanted to go over the top today so that everybody really knew.
Yeah, there you go.
No, you're saying it. You're saying that now because it went horribly wrong. The timing was awful.
Oh, well, we didn't, like we said, we didn't have anything planned.
But there was, 3 days of fun,
Yeah, well, we just figured, maybe you can get something you could use for a positive promo.
That was great. We enjoyed
And
that.
as far as you not having women listeners, you obviously know you do.
Well, can you guys make it up to us now and dyke out or something?
Dyke out, Opie?
Or have Ashley get banged live on the show? I think you got to make it up to us now. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we'll have to do that.
All right. You know what was a little confusing for me? We played a Hi Mom, I'm in Jail from
Uh-huh.
our old CD. Oh, no, that CD never came out. That's right. And, it's out there, though, and thousands of people are enjoying it, thanks to file sharing and oavirus.com. But then she, Ashley called up, decided this is my opportunity, and said, I want to do one of those. And that's where I was like, well, if it was something planned, the timing, you know what I mean?
I know, yeah.
The timing was too good.
Yeah, well, we tried to make it sound a little more real, but, we're not professionals, so.
You guys at least made it seem professional. That Fred... That's the worst acting I've ever
I
heard.
know.
Fred was horrible.
Yeah, we hated Fred.
He made Voss seem like John Gielgud.
Wow, nice. Good reference. All right, guys.
Okay, but we love you, and we're going to continue listening to you. We think you guys rock.
Thank you.
Stay away from the pranks, or people are going to start thinking we're doing fake radio.
Okay, no.
And tell Ashley she's got a bang now live on the show.
Okay, we will.
All right.
Okay. Oh.
There it is. Oh, you're going to get it.
Hey, dude, let me tell you, these chicks were real. Hey, it's Rockhole. What's going on? Me and Dave are calling these chicks again.
Yeah, all right.
That was
We fessed
fun.
up to it.
Cool.
It was fun to listen to for a little while.
Learn to play poker with the Opie and Anthony Show.
No. Oh, God. She spilled my chips.
I'm sorry, sir.
Opie.
Now clean it out! That's right. Be a poker player, just like your father.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Are you happy now, Opie? Are you happy?
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play from every MLB team, all season long, from spring training through the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball, coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X. What if you could give the ultimate Major League Baseball fan access to every team all season long? Now you can. The game that grew up on the radio joins the next generation of radio. XM is the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball.
Here's the windup.
Every team all season long on XM. Coming in 2005. It's the perfect holiday gift for the Major League Baseball fanatic. To check out and buy the latest XM radios, go to xmradio.com.
Win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, sign up for one of XM's premium services, High Voltage featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, and XM Radio Online. The more premium subscriptions you have, the more chances you have to win. Visit xmradio.com today. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident, 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and prize details at xmradio.com now through December 31st, 2004. Void where prohibited.
Hi, this is Tom Torbjornsen with America's Car Show Tip of the Day on XM Radio. Last year, I got a wonderful book from my daughter. It was a pictorial history of the muscle car. A book about cars is a great gift for that car nut. More recently, I got an autographed copy of Brock Yates' most recent book on the history of Formula Racing. Boy, if you can get a book autographed by the author, that's a great gift for someone that loves cars. I have a friend that loved NASCAR racing. One year, his wife went to a race and got him a discarded tire from his favorite racing team. Now that's dedication. An auto accessory such as running boards or a stereo, a set of wheels or dubs as they're referred to, or maybe a new car is always nice too. You know, lately it's on vogue to wrap their favorite car in a giant red bow and hand them the keys on that special morning. Find a selection of automotive-related gifts at americascarshow.com. Got a question? Check our website at americascarshow.com. Hear the full show on XM Channel 166, Saturdays, 2 p.m. Eastern.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Die, you son of a bitch!
Well, we got Erica in the studio.
Hello.
It's Couch Lady.
Hi. How are you?
Good. Hello. So what's the deal? You were supposed to be here last week with the couch?
Yes, and unfortunately, I had a little what?
Incident?
Oh.
Infection?
No.
In what?
I don't know. I guess I had anxiety last week.
Oh, you had an anxiety
I had
attack?
an anxiety attack, and my
Is that
doctor-
why our porn stars had to have lesbian sex on a
the
piece of
console?
fiberglass?
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
So I was going to wake up really early in the morning and
Wait, are you the
try
same girl that was just sitting out there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
I was just wondering.
Because there's other girls that have been walking through. I
Yeah.
guess he was a little confused.
There's another girl sitting next to me that's blonde.
Oh, I told you there's a bunch of people out there now.
Oh.
I get you. Yeah.
What's your name?
Erica.
Erica. So you own a furniture store?
Well, we had a antique consignment shop for home furnishings, and we have
Yeah.
a bunch of stuff. That
But you were
we've
the same
had.
girl sitting right there.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I
right-
told you.
Huh.
Are you married?
No.
Oh, nice. I don't know. she
Getting
hasn't-
married.
Oh, not nice.
Could you tell us more about the furniture store?
It's closed.
I thought it would make a good.
It's closed 'cause you
addition to the
oversleep?
book guy we just listened to.
No, it's
Why did it close down?
economy's not good.
No. And you
Pretty much
oversleep
going
a
down
lot?
the crapper, so.
Yeah.
And I what?
And you oversleep a lot.
Well,
I heard you had a
doctor
problem
gave
last
me
week.
something for anxiety.
Hey,
and it
come
knocked
get
me
back on mic.
knocked me out cold, and I just did not wake up.
Really?
Wait, who
So
gave you this
needless to
medicine?
say, my doctor.
Right. And so you had some anxiety and he gave you something
Yeah.
to
and
make you
I-
sleep?
Yeah, he goes, here, take one of these. I'm like,
What were you anxious about?
well, it was things and
Yeah.
just
things.
whatever. And I took one that knocked me out cold for like 12 hours straight, and I
That's good. It worked. You weren't anxious for 12 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
There's something about this glass.
Kind of works.
That's what I'm
Oh,
thinking.
oh, the couch
Oh,
is
here
coming
comes the lesbian couch that
Nice.
Erica brought in. We're having a ceremony. Do we have any, music that we could play? We should have thought ahead of time.
Lesbian couch music,
Maybe
Opie?
little Katie Lang.
What do you want, a polka?
I think there's like a heart filter on that glass or something.
I'm gonna
A what?
Like, in the heart videos.
Oh,
All right, where's the couch?
very nice.
Jim's on the lesbian couch.
You bet I am.
You want to
Oh.
explain what the lesbian couch is for the people at home? You're the expert on couches.
It's just a love seat, probably from the
Yes, it
late
is.
80s?
I love
From the
seat.
late 80s.
Late 80s?
Probably late 80s.
Only the
No.
best for your pals Opie and Anthony.
Early. I don't know exactly what year. It's
Any
just a lot of
stains on it?
No, it's clean.
It's
Where was
clean?
it all this time?
Yeah, where was it for 20 years?
Come on, tell the truth.
If it doesn't sell in the store after so long, we take ownership of it, and it's out in the warehouse for a little while.
It goes to the warehouse for half price.
Oh, we got.
If it doesn't sell,
we got the black light. We're gonna make sure this is a.
well, you
good.
need an extension cord, guys. I don't think it's
Sorry,
gonna reach.
not as good as through the mirror, Opie. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I didn't say that. Really?
Yeah,
what are
you
you
did.
saying?
You can say it.
There was. I don't know. Like you just looked different when you were sitting out there. That's all.
What are you saying?
She's lovely. Stop.
I know she's lovely.
Stop trying to cause trouble. Norton's causing
I'm
trouble.
not at all. I was trying to sit on the couch and look at her hiney.
You have a nice hiney. Oh. She goes, oh.
Do you have
Are you gonna
an
check it
extension
with the
cord?
black light?
Yeah, we're going to check it with the black light.
All right, we're plugging in the black light.
Want to see if anybody's been having any
Who owned it
hanky-panky.
prior to? I have no idea.
It's nice
Oh,
to
you
find a
have no
homicide
idea?
committed on this couch in
All right.
86.
Could only dream.
Turn off the lights.
Ooh.
This
the
will
light.
definitely
Ooh.
make this more gooder.
She's light out.
We have to get
And
some
also,
curtains, by
uh,
the way, for them
We
stupid.
It'll
do
help the
need
black
curtains.
light.
Matt, curtains
I
for you,
asked you
see?
guys what
Matt.
you wanted. I could have brought curtains.
The couch is fine.
Yeah,
How
the
about
couch is fine.
A post 1981 couch.
I have no idea what year it's from.
It does look kind of 80s.
All right, let's turn on the black
Yes.
light. Here we go.
Yeah, but you know what? It's kind of, you're not gonna.
It's fine. It'll serve the purpose.
Yeah, for a bunch of dykes.
perfect.
Don't black light the girl. Black light the couch.
Oh, boy. Can
What do
you
you-
turn it on?
What are you doing?
Why doesn't anything work on this show ever?
Danny?
Danny, get that black light working. That's the important thing.
All right, now we're trying to figure out how to turn on the black light.
Come over here. I'll fill out your card.
Wow, this show is just going downhill in a hurry.
No!
We can't figure out the black light.
Fine.
Danny, what's wrong with the black light?
I don't know. It's not turning on.
Danny?
Danny, calm down.
Danny?
It'll be okay.
Well, I tested it before I brought it in to make sure that it worked.
Right.
Before I brought it here.
Perhaps
For some
the
reason,
extension cord's bad. Perhaps
been laying in the
plug-
booth.
Plug it directly into the wall and see if it works. Perhaps
Attaboy,
the socket is bad.
There you go.
There's plenty of things that...
All right, we got the black light on.
It's the extension
It's the
cord.
extension cord. Everyone calm down.
All right, pull the couch over and give it a once-over.
How do you know if there's a load on there? What do you see?
You'll see white.
Oh, my God. Is that X-Files music? Very good.
All right, we're checking the lesbian couch for splooge marks. So far, so good, right?
Anything?
We're getting a thumbs up. Oh, they're pointing out something. Steve? Eric? Jim?
And on the armrest would be where you would bend a girl over and bang her.
All right, Steve.
Absolutely.
What are you seeing?
big white stain
Get
right on
outta
the
here. Let me see.
armrest. I'm not lying.
Take a look.
Uh-oh.
What does it look like, Mulder?
Oh, my God.
You would
that's a-
absolutely use that part of the couch, too. You would bend her over that.
That's a definite load right there. A dried up load.
That light detects semen.
Oh, there's another
Yeah.
one. There's something going on over
Wow.
there. Where
Ugh.
your upper back would rest on the back of the couch there,
Yeah.
Anthony. All right. What is that? Is that urine? Oh, that's
What?
just the design. No, what is that? Is that the pattern of the couch?
It is now.
All right. That's what... I don't know, man. Is that the pattern of the couch, or is this just splattered
Splooge
with
stain.
Splooge? Oh, what about that stain?
That's the pattern.
Oh, my God. Okay. All right, I see the pattern.
Yeah, the
This
pattern is called jizz stain.
It was very popular in the early
Yeah.
80s.
Oh,
there's
is that
another
a big
one.
stain right there?
What do you think? Wait a minute. Maybe that's just the pattern, too. I think we have a relatively clean lesbian couch.
I
Anthony.
think so, too.
There's one or two spots on it, but
Well, I don't know. Let's go back to the stain on the right armrest.
There's leaves in it?
There's leaves in the couch, Anthony. Yes.
I aired it out yesterday.
What?
I aired it out yesterday, and the leaves.
outside and leaves fell.
Yeah. All right, she aired it out. Thanks. Wow. Look at that. A condom. No.
Ugh.
All right, I think we're pretty clean, no?
It's clean. There's 1,000 young couches.
Let's go back to this stain over here. I think this might be just part of the pat. No, that's a stain. Okay.
Yeah,
we
that's a
definitely
stain.
have one stain.
All right, well, hopefully tomorrow we'll get a bunch more stains on that thing.
Okay.
Sorry, Jimmy, you won't be here.
Remember
That was nice. I like that. The lights were out, the X-Files music playing,
Yeah, I like
the
the
weird
lights out.
black light on, like they're investigating something. Very nice.
That was good. Well, guys, the show became more gooder today. We now have our lesbian couch back.
Too
Yeah.
bad there's no lesbians here to use it.
I know.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow we're going to do
Maybe
that.
they can't make it
Dykes will
tomorrow.
come out tomorrow.
All right.
Well, I hope you appreciate it and
Very much.
use it often.
So when are you getting married?
I was supposed to get married this month.
But what happened?
Postpone it.
Why?
Why?
Uh-oh.
Because
Oh,
of
boy.
the store closing and other stuff, so we decided to push it off to the
boy.
summer.
What was the other stuff?
Did he bring it up to you?
Oh,
Like-
no, it had nothing to do with Ben.
No? He didn't bring it up to you and say, perhaps, the store
No,
closing, we should
not at
push
all.
this off? Yeah, guys tend to really want to postpone those things.
Who's Ben?
So be it. My fiance.
Oh, I'm thinking of Ben Sparks here.
Fiance.
Our own producer. So maybe he whipped out that big, delicious treat.
It's not a big deal.
No?
No.
It's one of those take it or leave it, married or not married things?
Well, whatever. It will happen.
Isn't it kind of an important thing, though, in life?
It is, and
You
it
should
was
be
all
kind of excited
planned.
about that, no?
Yeah, you are, but you can't dwell on it. If it happens, you got to postpone.
If it happens, it happens.
If it happens, it's,
There's
we're
a
gonna
story
eventually
here.
have it.
Yeah.
What's the story? Come on.
How long you dating
Share.
Ben?
I have been dating Ben for a little over 3 years.
Okay.
Ooh.
His mom owns the store.
The mom
And-
doesn't like you.
Oh no,
No?
she's in New York.
Oh.
She's cool. It's just that the economy went down the shitter, and
No, it didn't.
people don't want to buy stuff that's
Listen to Bush. It
used.
didn't.
It's got
Everything's
leaves
fine.
on it, yeah.
Yeah, they want to buy new stuff and not pay 2 years and no interest, so they don't want to go spend
Oh,
their
it
money.
was used
Because
furniture.
it's consignment shop. Exactly. It's all used stuff.
Oh, okay.
People
You know
kind of
what I'm
want
saying?
new
So-
furniture.
Yeah, they want their
wanna
furniture
go
without
to the big
splooge
furniture
stains on it.
places.
Right.
They want clean furniture.
They want to shop at Siemens, not have furniture with semen on it.
Exactly.
Right. God
Right, I
forbid
got
they want clean stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Do you have sales on Tuesday? Starting at noon.
We're selling the best used furniture with the biggest splooge stains. This
I'd
Tuesday
like
night,
that.
come in for our splooge stain spectacular at Splooge Stains. No, of course it's not named Splooge Stains. Your store wasn't named Splooge Stains, was it?
No. And I'm not going to say the name of the store.
Okay.
No.
So
Well,
now things with Ben, you want to get married, but
Oh, yeah, we're totally going to get married. We're now changing the entire concept of the wedding. We were going to do that typical, big reception and everyone sits down for a dinner and the photographer and the limo, that whole...
Gonna tame it down?
The whole wedding. Now it's going to be...
Just get a tent in the
That's
backyard.
No, that's what we're doing. We're going... Money was an issue, I'm not going to lie.
Okay.
Money was a total issue. So...
Well, it sounds like it.
just a tent with a bunch of load-stained
Instead
couches.
of spending $30,000, we're going to cut it back probably to 10.
Fine.
So we'll
Wow.
just have a big fat party this summer. And
All right.
Sort of sounds like you're going through a tough time.
no, I mean not necessarily.
No?
I'm getting through it. I'm fine.
Well, it sounds like with the anxiety and the furniture store closing and the marriage having to be postponed and scaled back.
I'm a mess. Fine.
Yeah,
Admit
it does sound like, it's a little bit of stress in your life. And I'm glad you could take time out from your stressful
not
life and bring us
working.
a lesbian couch.
So I had all the time in the world.
There are other ways to earn money.
At the
Jimmy will
nasty
show ya.
hotel I stayed at last night next door.
Oh, did you stay in the city?
I stayed next door at
How do you get the couch here? In your
in
car?
a minivan.
In a minivan.
Which hotel did you stay at?
Ugh, the one to the.
Is it the one
right.
Opie used to stay at?
Similar.
Oh, yeah?
What's it called?
I don't know. You tell
The
us.
one right here to the right of the building.
Oh,
How
the,
could I
um,
even
Right.
think of it?
I didn't even know there was a hotel there.
The Salisbury Hotel.
Is that awful?
Isn't that a homeless hotel?
I walked in going.
I think
"Ugh."
that's a flop house.
It's like a flop
Oh,
house
I
or
thought it was
something.
classy.
I don't
No,
know.
it's so not.
Le Parker Meridian is right across
No
the
kidding.
street.
And then
And
we
that's a
walk
wonderful
in and it's-
hotel. I love it.
Why didn't you stay at the old Parker Meridian?
I didn't even know
Because
it was
business
there.
is bad.
That's
No, not necessarily. I
Couldn't
don't really
afford
care.
it, Jim, okay? Thanks for rubbing it in.
I
Really,
wouldn't stay
Jim?
there for 4 hours. I mean, I got to bed at midnight.
She
and
can't
got up
afford her
before-
wedding, and you spend $30,000 a year on hookers.
Why'd you get up in the morning? Now,
As
why'd you?
I didn't know what time necessarily you guys could
Yeah.
take it in, so I just decided to.
We were
come.
trying to sleep after the anxiety medication and thinking about the business going down and sleeping in the hotel with the red neon light blinking through the window.
Actually, no, I fell right to sleep, and then I got up and showered and came over here.
Really?
See you guys.
Wasn't
Cool.
that big a deal?
No.
Just
I'm
trying to-
sorry. I got
trying to
nothing. I'm a mess.
Trying to sleep and this is outside. What? What? I
just want to drop the couch off.
I'm glad I brought it to you guys. Now you can
No, we're happy. You kidding me?
Oh no, I'm glad.
That's better than the last one we had.
Yeah, it's a little road trip for me to take, you know?
Yeah, no,
That's
awesome. We'll give you some prizes.
Yeah. I actually have prizes for you guys.
What do you have?
What do you
I
have?
brought some other stuff for you.
What? What gifts?
Would you like me to get it?
Sure would.
Yeah.
I am no, not donkey sausage.
No,
Kind
no,
of
no,
thing.
no. Follow Ben out the door.
Donkey
and
sausage.
get the other stuff.
What kind of gifts?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just little.
All right, yeah, go get the gifts.
Yeah, I'd like a gift.
Lock the door. Lock the door. Lock the door.
Opie, it's on outside.
Oh.
No, I want to.
Audio's on outside.
She's coming back in with her gifts. All right. Shut up, Ben. Jesus. Ben's giggling like a nut out there.
Bring her in.
Bring her in.
Oh, I didn't know what you were doing. Bring the lady in with the gifts.
Jesus.
Bring in the present lady.
Right?
I'll hear the replay. Talk anything you want about me. I really don't care.
That's what sucks about this show.
Stupid replay.
Stupid replay.
Doesn't offend me.
No.
All right. We like you, actually.
Yeah.
What kind of gifts?
What do we got?
It's a magazine.
A Sync magazine that we're in?
Fine gift.
That we have?
Huh?
You want to sign it? The Sync.
Oh, you want us to sign stuff?
Gift.
And what's with the pink
Pink
hat?
hat? Is that a gift?
Is that yours?
Steve, we got a gift.
No, like I said, the store's closed, and I listen all the time. So I heard a couple different things. So I went through the store and grabbed some stuff just for.
All righty.
To grab for you guys.
All right, let's see what she's got for everybody.
What do I have?
Well, considering
Buckle
Opie
in.
has nothing to entertain with, I grabbed something.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's not bad.
What is it? Is it one of those things that's used for jacking off like in 10 to midnight?
No, it's just
Oh.
a simple little dish that he can just throw on the table when he
and like
over.
chips can go in there.
Wow.
This
Thank
is like a housewarming.
Hey, you haven't got a housewarming
Oh,
gift yet, have
boy.
you?
So you gave Opie something that
It's
is
gay.
breakable.
I really,
Oh,
it's
Jesus
just
Christ.
grab some
That's
stuff.
where we all get our gifts.
Why would you give Opie something that he could perhaps accidentally drop?
wait till
You
we
could
all
have
get
washed
it.
it before you gave it to me. Jesus, there's leftover dip in the dip
Check
part.
the price tag on the back.
She
I
spent
took it off.
$13.50 on me. Thank you.
And then I got 2 beer pitchers for you guys in case.
We might need pictures. That's
hey,
true.
I just grabbed some stuff.
Don't I don't understand. Don't be defensive. You're
Yeah.
bringing us gifts, and we
Shitty gifts.
appreciate them.
I'm going to smash this.
No, he is the worst.
What? I didn't
You
say
are the
anything.
worst.
All right,
Wow,
so-
now that's a nice picture.
It is a nice
Is
picture.
it glass?
No, it's
This is
it's
good.
that hard
Oh,
plastic, right?
It's plastic.
Those are good to drink
Oh,
beer out of if you're starring
I
in Young
thought it was
Frankenstein.
glass.
All right, what's that?
What do you got over there? Looks like a Claymore mine. What is that? Oh, I think it's
Poker chips?
poker chips.
From a 1940s.
It's poker chips that Al Capone used.
You obviously,
can't get the,
she obviously
cover off.
stopped at a garage
There it
sale
is.
on
It
the way
looks like
down to
poker
New York.
chips in a hat box.
Oh, they're in a hat box.
Wow.
I got some.
I don't know.
You got any cards with those chips? Oh, let's have a little hand just for
Poker
fun.
I could sit here now and shuffle chips with one hand,
Wow.
like they do on the World Series of Poker.
That's just wonderful.
Oh,
This is good.
I'll bet there's a gift for Jim Norton in there.
These probably sat on top of a 60s style folding poker table for years.
I hate my gift.
What is that?
It's a joke because they were ranking on you. You had nothing.
What is
What's that?
My gift stinks.
Oh, wow.
Oh, they're playing cards from the Moshasuck Valley Railroad Company. What the fuck is this?
Wow, I guess there must be some more gifts in there.
Now that's it.
No?
What? Wait, you got a beer pitcher for Jim?
I just grabbed them for all of you to use.
But what about Jim?
But
Jim
I don't.
It's for everybody.
But that's not fair.
No, these are for everybody. It's not necessarily. I mean.
But I don't drink alcohol.
Exactly.
Could someone open the window?
Yeah, I'll take it back.
All right. Name of the game is Texas Hold'em, boys.
Ooh, we got chips and everything.
Yeah.
That would be great if they weren't that that pack wasn't missing aces.
Card with little.
There's not-
Are there 52 in this?
I don't think there's 52 cards
Oh, this
there.
Should have
second-
never brought these in as
Oh,
donkey
you said-
sausage.
At least the other pack of cards is still wrapped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one wrapped, one unwrapped.
Would you gamble at the bus station on the way here?
Yes, I did.
And then this pack, because there's 4 decks of cards, both of these are still wrapped.
Attaboy.
I'd love to know where these came from.
No idea.
Where'd you get them?
The store.
What store?
Her store.
Someone probably brought
I can't
them in.
imagine why the store's going under. I just can't fathom with
little tidbits like this,
little trinkets and knickknacks.
Yeah, you might need better stuff in your store.
Maybe that's what it is.
Wow.
You were selling this?
There's plenty of stuff in there that was very nice.
I bet. That's
only the best for your pals, huh?
You can throw it out the window.
Stop looking around. I know him.
You break it. I'd be happy if
I'm
you
just
broke
trying
it.
to figure out where I could break it. This
No.
place is so nice and
No,
new. This state-of-the-art studio that we're in.
It's a bit. Opie
that
doesn't really
that the gang
break
from XM
things.
Satellite built for us, and
Opie doesn't really break things. It's a joke.
I never broke a thing in my life.
It's a bit.
Oh, the cards have little trains on them.
Yeah, little choo-choos.
Not the good kind of train.
Well, if you haven't broken anything yet, you might as well, because it could be the first thing you break in the studio. You broke your mouse, but that could be the
That's a
second
good
thing.
gift. You can have people over. You can put the dip in the one thing and the chips in the surrounding dish.
Well, Martha Stewart.
This
Very
stinks.
good suggestion.
All right, well, this is lovely. Thank you.
Nice
I'm
gift.
done. There's your couch.
All right.
Thank you for the couch and the gifts and everything. Oh,
You're
don't look.
welcome.
Why do you look so dejected?
Yeah.
I'm very happy. I play cards and now I have chips
now you
and
have
choo-choo train cards.
2 packs of cards in a felt case.
Yeah, the case is felt with some gold leaf trim on the side.
That's right.
It's like an old velour shirt I had when I was 8.
Can I see those pictures?
Yeah.
Promise you're not going to break it.
Don't
I'll
break
break it.
anything,
No.
Opie.
No, I need the other one, too.
That's not bad.
Oh, I can't break this.
No, why would you?
It's glass.
It is glass, right?
People will...
They're both real glass?
Yeah, people will
What is
get
plastic?
hurt. I was ready to shout at that. No, I wasn't. I'm kidding.
No.
All right, Ben, thank you.
Thank you very much. We got the lesbian couch, which we will use tomorrow.
Opie got a nice gift, and Anthony got a nice gift, and I don't drink, but I have beer pitchers that I can share
Right,
with the
you
group.
could put some
Sure,
soda
you don't work
pop
for the New
in
York
it.
Times, do you?
You can put some soda pop in it.
Maybe I could have a Coke.
All right, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, guys.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
Wait, we have to take our picture, don't we? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Wait.
No, don't. You're going to go right through that window. It's going to go through the control room window. No, Opie, oh my God, no. Opie, don't.
Don't do it. She's still in
There.
here.
Oh my God.
No.
You put dip in that.
Put dip in
and
a
then
little-
you put the chips in the
It's
around
not even
there.
washed out.
It's nice.
And you can
Look at the remnants from the dip.
From the last
was a going away party.
Great party, isn't it?
When you have your little party on Sunday for football.
Yeah.
Why is this place so nice? There's nothing to break it on.
Nah, don't drop it on the floor.
Oh my God. Oh
Oh,
my
you just
God.
gave Jaime a heart attack.
Oh my God.
Oh, Opie.
Oh my God. You threw it. Oh my God. It's broken all over.
Yeah, you got the little. Now you just separated. You can put the dip in that dish.
All right, I'm not even looking out the window. I can't even look at her face now.
Why?
Because she gave you something and you fucking broke it.
I didn't think it would break
You
that easily.
It's ceramic.
Yeah, it's rare when you throw ceramic on a hard floor that it breaks. I could see where you'd be confused.
Oh my God. You are the worst human.
She's ready for her picture with you, Ope.
I can't even look outside.
No.
Why?
Oh God. Not even smiling at all. I can't believe you. I cannot believe you.
You can fix that. A little glue.
Opie, look out the window. Look out the window.
She's gonna cry.
This is
I'm
not-
sorry. Is she
Yeah,
smiling?
you can put this right back together. This is not even that much damage. You know?
All right. Well. Oof. All right. Well. let's get out of this uncomfortable situation, please.
She's really hurt.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony show. Norton was just lying on the lesbian couch. It stinks, huh?
It's fine. It smells moldy. I'm just tired. I don't care.
All right. Well, I like the lesbian couch. Thumbs
like
up
it
to the
too.
lesbian couch.
It'll smell like.
It has only one splooge stain, so that's good. That'll
Were
change.
you trying to give her a thumbs up through the window? Did
how
you notice that?
revolting was that?
Thumbs up.
And she did.
I'm with you. She's just staring into space.
She's not even looking at you.
No.
Stop trying to make up for smashing her gift.
I just kind of tossed it to the side, and then it's shattered. I don't
It's
know.
ceramic, and you broke it on purpose, and
You're
you giggled.
an awful person.
All right. Well.
And Aunt's doing nothing but trashing those awful 1951 poker chips.
Yeah. See, that's the difference, though,
What?
man.
What?
Why don't you say what you were saying during the commercial break? How
I
much you
said-
hate your poker chips.
I said
And wish you had balls like me.
that these
Those
days,
chips stink.
nowadays, you can get chips that are the same chips you play with in Vegas.
You
or
know who
Atlantic
uses
City
chips like that? Third graders.
Yeah, these
They need a
chips
little
are-
weight. They don't have any weight to
Right,
them.
they need some weight. These are the plastic chips you used to play with like your junior high
They're
buddies.
awful.
You'd steal them from your parents and play poker. They are awful plastic chips.
Give her the chips back.
Yeah, you
Why
got
should
it.
I give them back?
Just
you don't
tell
want
her.
'em?
Tell her you don't want them.
You might have to,
But-
Aunt. Ope raises
but
a good point.
Tell her you don't want her stupid chips.
Why do I have to be party to your rudeness?
Because you're like all brave when we're in commercial break.
But I can understand, that,
You
that
hate your
something
gift.
might suck and I might hate it, but
And
I'm not
Norton,
gonna.
what about you? These
What?
gifts stink.
They do stink. I don't
don't
I'm
wanna
not
be
the one
known
with
as
a
the
hat
bad
box
guy
full
today.
Of chips.
the Lucille Ball hat box she bought when she was out with Viv.
Dude, she got that from a
That
garage
little
sale.
stupid hat in the box.
Yeah.
Now take it back, Lucy.
Now, Anthony,
That's what it looks like.
call her back in here.
But I understand I can get a bad gift and still be nice and not hurt people's
Call
feelings.
her back in here and give her gift back.
Why do I have to hurt someone's feelings? I will not bow to peer pressure and hurt
Call
someone's
her
feelings.
in. Call her out on her gift.
I will tell her gift sucks, but I will keep it.
Oh, you will, huh?
Just give it back.
Yeah, let's see Anthony say that. You're really not coming back in here. Are you insane? Hi, Erica.
I just wanted to say, Opie had a little mishandling of your gift. He bobbled it a little while he was trying to put it over by his stuff, and it broke. But I have the cards and chips, and thank you.
You guys, I know.
Anthony, tell her.
Throw
What?
them out. You
Tell
hate
her.
them. I don't care.
What?
No,
Tell
they
her.
bother me.
What? Are those good chips? I'm not saying that they're bad chips. Are they good
No,
chips?
they're old. They're probably from the 70s. I just
Anthony's
grabbed them.
70s
her.
Earth Mama chips.
70s Earth Mama Muff chips.
It would have
Throw
been
'em
cool
away,
if it came
break
from Frank
them.
Sinatra's house, but obviously it didn't.
You know, they could be worth money. You don't know. I don't
Well,
know.
if
Hold
they were
on,
worth
hold on.
money, you'd be getting married.
You know,
What's wrong with that? Nice. That's a genuine wood chip holder, isn't it?
Hey, give me those
Yeah.
chips.
Get that
Look.
from my face, Steve.
no, look.
Give her.
Give Opie the chips.
Look,
Opie
I'm
wants to
just
look at
thinking,
them.
I like them. I really do. But I'm thinking maybe somebody else could use them more than I could.
I'd be more than happy to take
So-
him and throw him in the trash for you,
no,
Anthony.
I'm not going to throw them in the trash,
Anthony,
but perhaps
tell
somebody
her.
could use them more
Tell
than
her.
I
I'll
could.
take them back, Anthony. Just give them to me.
Tell her.
She's yelling.
Tell her.
I'm trying to be nice.
What do you mean someone
Why
that-
am I being
You
yelled
play
at?
Texas Hold'em. Why can't you use those?
Well, they're just not quite the type of equipment I like playing with.
What kind do you like
That's
playing
all.
with? They're chips and cards.
Well, different cards and different chips. People
Yeah.
play with different types of things. Yes,
I'll pass it back to
Just
her.
give her the
You
chips.
Just, Opie, give those to her. And
That's heavy.
Yeah, these are the cards that are still.
There you go. They're all wrapped up.
see, they're still wrapped.
They're all wrapped up.
You ever play 52
Throw them,
card
I'm
pickup?
not gonna
Oh,
do
gee, Opie. There's no reason to heave the cards at her.
Did the cards hit you? Did they?
Oh, but she got cards falling off her sleeve.
Come on. No. Oh, God damn it. Oh, my God. Opie. Holy shit. Opie.
Don't videotape.
Oh, boy. Now clean it up!
Are you happy now, Opie? Are you happy?
I am mortified.
Oh, Eric called. She
I'm not
spilled my
mortified.
chips.
I knew you'd do stuff like this. Thanks.
She spilled my chips. Oh, God. You guinea brat, now clean it up!
That's right. Be a poker player, just like your father.
Oh my God, I'm mortified. I apologize for the other half of this program because
Don't
that
apologize. I don't really care.
that
It
is
does not
uncalled
bother
for.
me.
That was uncalled for.
I hope you got a good laugh. I hope you got a good laugh.
God, he's still immersed in it.
It's fine. He can laugh. I knew from the start it was a bad idea to bring those in the first place. I should have just brought the couch and be done with it.
That is horrible. Look, I didn't have a problem with him or anything. For some reason, I don't understand why he's got to be like that.
Oh my God, it hurts so much.
I apologize for the actions of some of the people on this program. You know.
Well, enjoy picking up your poker chips.
Thank you.
You guys can finish your show and talk about me and do whatever you want. I don't care.
All right. There she goes.
Bye, guys.
Wait.
She's walking away.
Wait, can you take these?
Oh, look, she's getting her stuff. She's not even going to sit back down now. She's getting her stuff and walk. Oh, my God, there she goes.
Ben, go smooth things over.
Ben, smooth things over a little bit.
Remember when Rick had to smooth things over?
Yeah, now
Guess what?
Now it's your fucking job.
You wanted to be the big dog. Go ahead. There it is.
Yeah, you're the big producer now. Go fix that.
That is the biggest laugh I've
We
had on the
broke
show.
it. You fix it.
Because the way you threw them and rolled them across the console, it was a heavy thud, and they rolled and all just
And the
fell
chips
out.
are flying out, and the chip carrier fell on her foot. It's just, it was the most horrible thing I've ever seen one person do to another.
Oh, that's the biggest laugh I've had on the
I
show.
couldn't breathe.
You are an awful person.
I literally could not breathe. I was laughing so hard.
I don't know how you do that.
That just makes me so happy.
Those are things you think about doing sometimes, but no human does them. But Opie, just stay.
Oh, these
I'll
chips.
break your bowl. I'll throw the chips at you. I'll fling the cards at your face.
Oh, these chips have coffee stains on them. These are awful.
Oh, see, now you're brave.
Oh, I can't be brave with you.
Holy S, the back of my skull hurts. I laugh so hard.
Eric from Jersey, the sound of plastic chips raining to the floor is the saddest sound I've ever heard. It will be like the sound of the thousands of tears she's going to shed in the car.
No.
Yeah.
Just walk outside with Ben. Ben's talking to her right now.
Yeah.
Gave her a nice garbage bag full of O&A stuff. She is bawling,
Oh
crying.
my God! See, I knew it.
Here's what she
I
said.
knew
She
it.
goes, I don't mind if he broke it, but he threw it at me.
Oh no!
And she turned her face into the wall near the elevator and
Oh my
That's
God!
all you're hearing.
Stop it! You are horrible.
Cringe Radio is back, boys and girls. It's about effing time.
she threw the chips.
I didn't throw them at her.
No, he didn't throw them.
Hold on
Are
a
things
minute.
being smoothed over?
He actually
though?
didn't throw them at
I'm
her.
gonna
He
go
rolled
check
them
now,
across
but
the
she
I was
console.
I was a very good athlete when I was growing up, and trust me, I didn't throw them at
Go
her.
fix that.
I made it very close. But
Go fix that. Oh my God. Oh, that's awful. I cannot believe that.
Oh.
I'm horrified.
All right.
Opie has no soul, evil to the core.
Yeah.
That's what they're writing.
And I wonder why I'm alone.
Opie is the effing Antichrist.
And I wonder why I'm alone. I go home alone every day, and I wonder why.
Why am I alone?
Right, Jesus. Can't figure that one out.
You made her cry.
I didn't want her to cry.
She was nice, and she tried to be good-natured about it.
I know. She tried to take the ribbing.
It was the loud chips falling before the thing rolled off the console.
That was a big bet. I'm all in. I will splash the pot whenever the fuck I please.
Dude, you gotta read some of the instant feedback. This guy, Cody from Buffalo. Opie put some good force into throwing those chips. Sounds like some South American ring stick.
No, that's
All right. Well,
I was horrified during that whole thing. An update.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ben's calming her down. Steve's out there. They're, getting her to breathe and calm down. And they're going to try to see if she wants to come back in and get her picture.
Yeah, because she wanted pictures and stuff.
Tell her if she cleans up.
If she... See, you're brave without her in the studio. That's the difference.
I admit it.
That's the difference between you and I. Say that to her face. I've done enough.
Haven't you done enough?
I think I've done enough.
I can't.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Ben, what's going on out there?
It's not fun, Ope. You threw it right at her.
I didn't throw it right at her. Do we have the videotape? You didn't get that on videotape?
Yeah, I did.
You got that on videotape?
It kind of rolled on the console.
I kind of just rolled it at her.
Okay. Well,
she had plenty of time to get out of the way.
Oh,
she's a little upset.
Yeah, I would guess.
Drove all the way here from Rhode Island.
Just to give something to the show.
Yeah.
Want to get her photo.
Oh my God! She comes here to give something to the show and get a picture with Opie and Anthony.
Well, maybe she should have gave something to us from this decade.
Who are you to say that our gifts aren't good enough?
You know what?
From now on, we don't want
frankincense and myrrh not a good enough gift, Opie?
We're starting a rule on this show. You bring gifts, don't get them from a garage sale. That's all we ask.
You know, baby Jesus' best gift he got was a song from a little drummer boy.
That's right.
Opie. It had nothing to do with materialism, had nothing to do with the gold, frankincense, and myrrh might have been good gifts, but the little drummer boy's song was the best gift of all. And I'd have taken that over those lousy chips.
All right, well, let me see the video, Anthony.
All right, here's the video. We're looking back at the tape.
She's all smiley.
Steve, I'll need a screening when you're done there.
Oh, my God. Well, you kind of missed the toss, but you got the aftermath.
I wasn't really expecting you to do that, to be honest.
Oh, gee.
What did you think he was going to do? Play a hand?
It's like catching a UFO. You're just not expecting it.
Wow, that's look at Norton. This is going to be great for FoundYourMusic.com.
I'm all in.
Show Anthony.
All right, bring that over here.
Right.
I got to see that.
I think the audio will really help that clip because you were too close on her face, but all you see is the chips go flying by her. All right, well.
All right, let me get a look. All right, there's Opie with the devious smile on his face. She's talking, still smiling. Oh my God, no, that's.
Oh, you see it clearly.
That is
you just see the chips flying by on the table.
Yes, Ben.
Not as if we've done enough damage to being in this new building already.
Yeah.
There's people just coming to work, getting off the elevator,
Yeah.
and see this all going on in the hallway, and are just mortified.
Oh, they see her crying out front. Him filming it.
No. See that? Yeah.
Not even trying to comfort her. Could you face this way when you break down emotionally?
Oh, I'm horrified. I am horrified.
Yeah, I'm not going to fix this one.
See, this is the type of thing, the barrier that people say, how far do you take things on satellite? That's where, I think the line should have been drawn somewhere.
Yeah.
Girl just trying to bring some gifts to the show.
I definitely.
Give me those, I'll pass them.
She enjoyed. What? Give me those, I'll pass them to her. You're horrible, man.
That clip is hilarious. You see her face, and then in the background, you see the chips just flying by on the table.
Look at the construction workers looking in like, what the hell's going on in there?
All right, well.
Awful.
Should we take our last break and then regroup here, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, that was great.
Why don't you go out and take your picture with her, Ope?
Yeah.
Old
Do a
fan
picture.
from the AF days?
She's been a fan since the AF days.
Whatever.
First time in 10 years she's going to meet us.
Go buy Demented World and shut up. No, she's a nice lady.
Cash up, niggas. All my niggas in the P now, right now. Bubby, Hoggy, Bubby, Shoot. We doing it out here, niggas. We about to all the millions, you hear me?
All I got to say to XM satellite is
Suck my dick, cause they ain't give me no money. The Opie and Anthony Show.
XM radio, cash up, all day, everything.
Get that bitch, nigga. Stop pushing me. Fuck you, bitch.
A lot of people don't want funerals no more, though, man. And people interested, oh no, just flowers. I want people at my funeral when I die. I'm gonna pay some bitches to cry at my funeral. I want hollering and shit. Wow, Jesus, take me with him, take me with him. Get your ass in there. And niggas take pictures at the funerals and shit, right? Nigga, wait a minute, get over by the casket, boy. Hold your mama's head up. That's good. Goddamn fast cube done broke. Wait a minute. I want to be cremated, right? Sprinkle my ashes in about 2 pounds of cocaine. Snort me up. There'll be a lot of motherfuckers snorting according to the applause. Niggas be sitting around crying about. Niggas sure make a hell of a cut.
Grandpa got his teeth knocked out in 1952. From a stray foul ball, Joe DiMaggio hit the count, it was 0-2. I'll never forget the sound he made when the ball hit him in the lips. He tried to cuss and tried to swear, the only thing he said was this. You okay, Grandpa? Sing along if you know it. About this time of night, you'd know that word, wouldn't you? I've been drinking.
This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad, your country music loving mom, your news junkie brother? With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com.
Oh, shit! It's an Opie and Anthony Wow Sticker Stop. This Wednesday from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. head down to 9940 Roosevelt Boulevard in the parking lot at Best Buy in Northeast Philadelphia.
Whoa, those aren't real. Yes, they are.
Get to Red Lion Road and Roosevelt Boulevard in the Red Lion Shopping Center and pick up your Wow stickers.
I'm getting an erection as we speak.
Once again, here is how it should sound.
The Wow Sticker Stop. Brought to you by your pals at the Opie and Anthony Show.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go. MiFi. With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming, and it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet. So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
XM MiFi.
And don't forget, the XM MiFi makes the perfect holiday gift. Go to xmradio.com for more info. We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
Say, Jim, nice meal.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
There's some sexual reference.
Hey, guys, how you doing? Long-time listener. Glad to have you back. Love
Jeff, welcome to the program.
Hey, got to tell you, you got to get rid of Norton. Dump this guy because he sucks.
What?
Every time he opens his mouth, he drains the funny from the room.
Whoa, easy there, Jeff.
I got to tell you, hey, Norton, Bob Kelly was on the other day. I couldn't tell the difference between him and you. Get a new shtick, buddy. You stole it from him. You're a one-trick pony.
Yeah, your mother's a one-trick pony, too. When I give her money, she sucks my dick and eats my ass. You fucking fan with an opinion. Your mother's a trick-turning pony. She sucks horse cock while bad 70s music plays.
Unfunny little troll. You're an unfunny little troll, buddy.
That's the best you have? Unfunny little troll? I say your mother sucks pony dick on film, and you call me a troll? Do I trip-trap under a bridge? Drop dead, motherfucker.
I'm not a professional. You're a professional.
You're not a professional. You're a fucking nobody. You're an anonymous zero. I may suck, but your mother swallows and takes it on the face.
Hey, my mother may take it on the face, but at least she's funnier than you, motherfucker.
She's not funnier than me. The only thing funnier about her is she's a woman with a cock. That's what's funny about your mother. And she dangles it over your father's face like a Roman war helmet.
You're You're the worst, man.
I may be the worst, but I'm well paid and you're a listener. So sit there, boy, and listen. Put on your headphones and listen, little fella. I drain the funny out of a room the way your mother drains semen out of black cocks. Where'd he go?
I don't think he could take it. Holy Jesus. First of all, how does he come out against the beloved Jimmy Norton on this program?
Has to happen sometimes.
I have to apologize. I knew Norton was having a bad day. And he's been sitting there during commercials going, I have nothing today. He's just not. He's talking about how he took, Tylenol PM or something?
Oh, I took it last night about midnight, and I'm just wiped.
It's like opium. That stuff.
I can tell Norton is just like, kind of not happening today. He's a little miserable, and I knew that guy wanted to go after you. I'd set you up.
He could call everyone good.
I could have helped you out like an old pal.
No, you should let him through every time. Let him through every time.
That was really good.
Instead, I'm like, I know this is going to get him going, man.
Rob from Melville, Norton rocks. That caller blows.
Wow. All right.
XM 202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, Mike, what's going on?
Oh, not much, man. Hey, man, I know what you guys are talking about. I walked in on my ex-wife fucking my best friend, man, let me tell you.
Ow.
And on top of that, she was nagging and nagging and nagging. And then the bitch had the gold to try to fucking take me for half my paycheck. I'm like, no, sweetheart, I don't think so.
Them's the rules.
Are you still friends with the guy?
Well, yeah, he was my best friend, man.
Are you still friends with him?
Oh, hell no.
Hey,
no. I scared the shit out of him. Right now, I so much as twitch in front of him, and he's out the door fucking heading down the block.
What position were they in when you found him?
Missionary, man.
Did he have a big cock?
Yeah.
Wait, let me ask you a question. You still see it? Why does he twitch now? Where do you still bump into this guy?
What was that?
Where do you still see him?
Why do I still see him? I got 2 boys with her.
What's that?
I got 2 kids with her, man.
Oh, he lives with her now?
What?
He lives with her now?
This guy doesn't understand.
Wow, now I understand why the wife had to move on.
Really?
Yeah. She's like, look, just move to the left and I'll come. What?
No, dude. What Norton is asking, okay, it was your friend, you found him banging your wife, but you still run into him. Is that because he's now living with her?
Oh, yeah.
And raising your 2 kids. How does that make you feel?
I still want to tee off on his forehead.
How long was that relationship going on before you found out about it, sir?
It sucked, man. I wanted out. You know, you guys were talking about the cell phone.
Or any question you feel like asking is acceptable.
Well, that Falun Gong's got to, we need to support us. And
do you think that it was going on for a long time before you actually walked in on them, sir?
No, it was probably only.
How long have they been living together?
About a month, because he had.
How long have they been living together now?
What?
How long have they been living together?
About 2 years.
Do you still talk to him at all if you have to? How do the kids feel about him? Sir.
What?
How do the kids feel about him? Does it bother you that he lives...
They were too young to even know about this shit, so...
No, but does it bother you that he lives with the kids, I'm saying?
Man, you're breaking up hardcore. What?
Does it bother you that he lives with the children?
That he what? The children?
That he lives with them.
I think your mic's too loud. I can't hear you, dude.
Oh, really? No,
yeah, I can hear you just fine. But,
all right, we're going to move on. Thank you.
Hey, kids, do you like Jim Pokemon? Yeah! Then you're going to love Alabama Man. Alabama Man! He's quick, he's strong, he's active. You can take Alabama Man to the bowling alley where he drinks heavily and chews tobacco.
Wow, he can bowl.
He can bowl, he can drink some more. Alabama Man! When wife asks him where he's been, just use the action button and Alabama Man busts her lip open.
Shut up, bitch! Wow. I want to be just like Alabama Man.
Alabama Man comes with everything you see here, wife sold separately.
I thought I told you to shut up.
Not all people from Alabama are white beaters.
My dad took me to see the Village People when I was a little boy.
Oh. What?
Really?
In concert. I saw them in concert.
Why would your dad take you to see the Village People?
I don't know. Why would I play Monster Rain? How many questions are we going to ask? I'm just saying that I went to see the Village People and Sister Sledge was the opening band.
So was he a fan of the Village People?
No, I was. I had all their records.
And you were family.
Wow, that's a big surprise.
YMCA. I had In the Navy. I had what was
Macho
it? Macho
Man.
Man was great, and the live one, Live and Sleazy.
You were the strangest little kid. Just a little
And
weirdo.
he's a normal man?
No.
How did you discover the Village People?
They were huge in the 70s.
No, dude. There was knowing about the Village People and then discovering the Village People.
I don't know, but I remember the construction crew cover.
I discovered in my little brain Zeppelin, Black Sabbath. We have something in common. I was a big Sabbath fan when I first started, getting into music. Village People. You knew the songs, you heard them a lot, but it wasn't like, I need to buy their albums.
You must have been an AM listener.
Oh my God, they're coming to the Nassau Coliseum. I gotta wait online and get my ticket. Why would you get into that band?
The two concerts in the 70s my dad took me to were Kiss at the Garden and the Village People.
And did you realize, looking around, what was in the audience?
I don't remember it, dude. I didn't even know they were gay. I had no idea. I mean, Felipe Rose, the Indian, I probably would have realized was gay. Or Victor Willis, the lead singer, I heard wasn't gay.
Wait. You know the names of the...
I know a couple of the names. Felipe Rose and, Victor Willis, the lead singer.
Oh, man.
Who doesn't know that? I Am What I Am. I mean, I should have known that was a gay song.
Oh, my God. Club Soda Kenny.
Hi, Kenny.
I didn't even know you entered the studio, Kenny.
Hello, everybody.
How are you?
I have a question for Jimmy Kins.
Sure.
Why would you be coming into the city today? I'm just wondering.
To see your lovely face.
Why don't you raise the mic up instead of hunching over there? You're 6'8".
Have to raise the mic up to the ceiling.
Yeah,
Look at him.
I'm starting to think there might be something going on today, Anthony.
C-A-Y-am-I gay. Now, I wanted to ask Jimmy Kins, at that concert, is that where you learned how to rub up against people?
No, I don't remember. Oh, frottage? I engaged in frottage in high school, it's called.
Frottage.
Where I actually almost got thrown out of school because I did it to a teacher. Where you bump into a girl's ass with your hand and you see if you can get both cheeks. I did it to Miss... I don't want to say her last name.
Wow.
I did it to a teacher.
Whoa. It's called frottage?
Frottage is the actual fetish of rubbing your cock on people. I would do that all the time. And one time I did it to a teacher in the pool area. Miss Dunn, her name was, and she had.
Wait, you would try to rub your cock on two cheeks,
or your hand, whatever you could get.
Getting it over that butt crack is.
Cheek. I used to go home and whack off thinking about how many cheeks I got, and I got Miss Dunn. We were in the pool area. I walked by. It was just me and her walking by, and I just grazed. It was called grazing. I grazed her ass, and I felt her spin and glare at me, and I just kept walking.
Oh, you little creep!
And it was your.
Yeah,
you definitely got her with your junk, not your hand.
No, my hand,
Oh,
which
okay,
was worse.
right.
It was like I grabbed her ass. In the back of my hand, both knuckles across, and the little slope, cheek crack, cheek.
Oh.
Who's better than him?
Leaving some chocolate treat he just ate on our butt.
My high school
telltale fingerprints.
My high school was known for ETs.
What were those?
Elbow tits.
Oh,
that's too violent. You couldn't get a good feel with an ET.
No,
it wasn't like a
feel with
no. It was
either.
as soft as possible too.
But I mean, even just the elbow's a hard bone. I'm saying.
Just walking by, you just walk with your elbows a little higher. That's all.
Dude, I used to love.
It was a weird thing in my high school. Everyone used to talk about it. The ETs. You get any ETs today?
My favorite girl was Liz. She was a senior. I was a freshman. I used to always try to bump into her because she was juicy, man. I would look at girls and just figure I have to graze her somehow.
They would probably all know and go, "Oh, here comes that creepy Jimmy kid."
Do you still do that?
No. It's actually I'll avoid it now. It feels too violating. No, I don't do that at all anymore. Ever.
What the hell was that? So the Village People. That's.
They were good live. Sister Sledge, We Are Family was a big hit. Who didn't enjoy Sister Sledge?
Did you have Village People posters in your room?
I might have. I don't remember. I don't remember.
What'd you dress up like?
No, I didn't dress up as any
that
of
would
the
have been
Village People.
cute.
No,
Jimmy went
not.
dressed up like a little cowboy or something.
No, I think Glenn was one of the guys too. I don't remember all their names.
Of course, it was Glenn.
There was the construction worker, of course, but I didn't know they were gay. I didn't get it.
You don't care
I didn't know
as a kid.
Village meant 14th Street to Houston. I mean, I didn't realize that.
You thought it was like a village.
Like a village of cool people.
Right.
Where everyone, all men worked and sang.
Cool people.
They were cool. The Indian was my favorite. Growing up, the Indian was my favorite. I thought he was the coolest,
Yeah.
Dude, I was about 10 and I knew they were gay, and I didn't even know what gay meant.
No, I was very young. I didn't understand. I didn't know
I just knew that that's not how they dress when they're out on the street doing those professions.
All these things add up, though. The Monster Rain, the playing asteroids for a...
I was a weirdo.
You were a weird little kid.
Don't say was.
I used to fantasize.
That bothers me that you think there's a was in that sentence.
Kiss were my heroes, bro. Kiss in the 70s.
Well, Kiss was all our heroes.
And I used to fantasize.
I bought every Kiss album.
So did I. Well, it was bought for me, but I used to fantasize about Kiss, not sexually, but they would come to my house.
I had a problem that they wore makeup. I was a little uncomfortable with the Kiss makeup.
That's why
thing.
I liked them. That's why, because they were like superheroes. They were like superheroes.
I got to hear this fantasy.
That they would come, and this was a recurring one, that Kiss would come to my apartment and hurt me and kick me down the stairs and beat me, and then hug me and love me and make me feel better.
You're kidding.
No.
Please tell me
Oh, no, that was
this is a joke.
That was a recurring fantasy. It was never sexual, though. It was about... Like, I don't know why I associated, because I had a pretty normal household. I always associated that uncomfortability with love.
Yeah, have you ever met his parents?
They're very nice, normal people.
They're the nicest people you'll ever meet.
Never abusive. They were really
That you
great to
know
grow
of.
up with.
So
Well, yeah,
where
I
did
know,
this
yeah.
come from?
Well, my dad drank a little abusive.
Why
sure.
would you have this fantasy?
Don't
that
know.
Kiss comes to your house. Now, do
Yes.
they knock or are they just there?
Don't remember. I can just remember my steps in my house and picturing Paul and Gene and all of them loving me and making me feel better and hugging me and telling me I was a
But
good
they're
boy.
the ones that beat you.
That's the oddness of it. I don't know where it's... Look, why would I fantasize about... Why would my favorite play friend... I had two play friends growing up. One was a middle-aged woman named Helen with a beehive hairdo. I don't know where that came from. That was one of my imaginary friends. And
Imaginary friend was
named Helen. Helen, yeah, with a beehive hairdo. And one was
Keep tabs on all this, people. You'll be tested.
One was a little boy who was me, but he wore a cape, and his name was Jimmy Robinson. and me.
I can't absorb all this stuff. You're going too quickly.
It's all true.
I want to remember all of this.
And me and Jimmy Robinson hated Jimmy Norton. That I remember.
You know,
wait. You and Jimmy Robinson.
My fantasy friend was Jimmy Robinson, but it was me in a
And it was
cape.
you. But how could you and him hate you?
Gee, I don't know. That was just the fantasy that I would play with Jimmy Robinson, and Jimmy Norton was another fantasy character. I mean, sure, there's psychologists all over the tri-state area writing this down.
Wow,
I don't
split
know.
personality crap.
No. I don't think it was split personality. It was just this weird self-esteem stuff.
And you and hate him. Did you talk to Jimmy Robinson?
Oh yeah, I remember. My only memory of a vivid
Jimmy Robinson.
Because I thought he was cool from Lost in Space. Will Robinson.
Will
I think that name was
Robinson.
cool.
You're Jimmy Robinson.
So my only real memory of Jimmy Robinson was him riding a tricycle, which was me with his cape on, flowing behind him. That's how young I was. I don't know where it came from.
Did it say anything on your cape?
No, it's just a plain cape, as all cool people have. You
No
don't have anything
JR
on your
on
cape.
your chest?
No. Bum, bum, bum.
I think you were touched at a very, very young
It's
age.
very possible, dude.
I mean,
but
very, like under 5.
there's other things that contribute to self-esteem too.
You know,
it's not necessarily that. It doesn't always have to be that.
You know, I'm just going to throw this out there because I know it's a hacky radio bit, but I don't know. Would you ever go under hypnosis?
I've tried already.
On our show?
No, they tried. I can't be hypnotized. They tried on Tough Crowd recently because there was a really funny idea. I don't know what they were going to have me do, but they were going to hypnotize me to do something, and then Patrice, they were going to try to hypnotize. Like every time Colin said a certain word, Patrice would just shut up because he would always talk over people. So that was. But I can't be hypnotized. I can't relax enough.
Nah.
I tried to, and the guy's like,
Could you
"You're
imagine
getting
him
sleepy."
under hypnosis with like a real expert?
This guy was an expert.
No, I'm just saying if we did it on the show.
No, I can't be.
Yeah,
I'm too
I
easily
don't
distracted.
buy any of that anyway. Okay. Now you covered the Jimmy Robinson. What about the woman? Now that was your playmate.
I don't know
What
where
did
she came
do?
from. Helen was my. I don't know where
Helen. Helen, an older. That's like a librarian. Or
Yes.
Was that the type of woman she was?
Yeah, she was in her. I'm picturing her right now.
After Helen Keller.
No, it wasn't after Helen Keller. It was. She had
You could picture what she looked like as a real person.
Oh yeah. She actually. Maybe I saw a picture of my mother when she was very young because it reminds me a little bit of my mom, like from the '60s, who I obviously was before I was born. But Helen had a beehive hairdo, frosted. And she was my imaginary friend, was Helen. I don't know why.
I love this stuff.
It's
man.
completely true.
It is insane.
That's bizarre.
Every day I learn a little more about what just a little creep you are. Just a frightening little messed up kid.
Oh,
I love it.
Stop with the where.
No,
were,
no.
the
You know
was.
what it is? Were and was is fine because now he's an adult who makes his own decisions. It's based on, what he wants to do. He's a freewheeling guy. If he wants to buy hookers and have them crap on him, that's fine. You're an adult. As a kid, it's creepy because kids do things like play with their friends, with toys. They enjoy Christmas. They enjoy their parents. They don't make up little playmates that are them with capes and little school marm type playmates that are 50 friggin' years old with beehive hairdos. They don't play Monster Rain. They don't enjoy the Village People. It's just a creepy little thing.
The Village People, the only thing you're wrong about is the Village People, because they were very big back then, and again, when you're that
Maybe as a
young,
kid,
you don't
very
recognize, they were like
colorful and fun.
makeup, they had the costumes. I love Kiss for that reason, too.
There
It's
you
like,
go. Oh, the Kiss beating story?
You know
That's
what?
odd, yeah.
I don't think we can find another listener that grew up listening to the Village People.
I guarantee you can.
Oh,
No way.
Dude, they were in the 70s, man. When they were
I
huge.
would hear them when I'm driving. You know, my mother.
We all knew who they were, but,
listen,
you
but-
didn't become a fan of the Village People. You
Back-
just didn't.
Well, back then it was a
There
whole...
was not one person in my high school that went around saying, he liked the Village People.
Because there was
high
a
school.
disco rock split back then. I didn't know about that. I was a little too young.
How old
What am
were
I
you
saying, high
when you
school,
were?
junior high, whatever.
When were the Village People popular? 78, so I was 10.
All right, he's 10 years old, so it's different. You know.
I was 11 when I saw... My father took me to see Kiss in the Garden. I think Cheap Trick opened in December 16th of 79 on the Alive 2 tour.
I could even buy that you're 10 and you're a Village People fan, not knowing.
Yeah.
That's fine. The Kiss thing, you be a Kiss fan, that's fine. But you would be a Kiss fan without the images of them beating you up and then
Granted, it's
coddling you
bizarre.
and saying it's all going to be okay.
And hugging. I told you, I got my picture with Kiss recently. The first time I'd ever met... I mean, with Gene, I was starstruck.
You were scared you're going to get bitch slapped by Paul Stanley.
Dude, when he...
How do you allow Paul Stanley to bitch slap
He
you?
didn't bitch slap. Oh, and the thing. He put it behind
In
the...
your fantasy, did he hold your head close to his puffy hair chest?
No, dude, it wasn't about sexual stuff.
everybody!
Dude,
We're gonna cuddle Jimmy Norton!
He from behind me, I had the photo, you can see the photo. I'm standing there, he reaches around behind me and puts his arm on my chest. This is last November. I tilted my head and put it on his bicep. It was like a childhood hero
was it.
thing.
Yeah.
It was like I almost held his arms. I didn't do it.
Your fantasy come true.
It wasn't about sex, and I'm not I don't want to touch Paul Stanley, but it was like it's like a superhero.
That's
He
another
would like
part of the
for you
weirdness.
to touch him.
Yeah, probably.
That's another part of the weirdness. If you said you had some kind of physical attraction and it was a sexual thing, it would be disgusting to me. But but the thing is, it's creepy.
Yeah.
That you just wanted them to say, to like your company and love you and
and be my
cuddle you
friend and
after
hug me.
beating you.
After kicking me down the steps and beating me up.
That is so weird.
Oh.
I got to play the Monster Rain thing. We're not taking a break, but Monster Rain, the commercial by Laszlo.
Yeah.
From GTA. It's not in GTA, but Laszlo decided to put this together for us. Check it out.
He was just the boy next door.
Mikey, where are you?
It's the game for kids that's sweeping the country. Jimmy, what are you doing?
Jesus H. Christ, my little baby!
Monster Rain. Monster Rain. The game you play under the porch. Monster Rain.
I like that one, man.
It's hilarious.
That is bizarre, though, man.
Yeah, I know. It's a little odd. I admit it. I don't know where it comes from or what it is.
Jimmy Robinson.
The cape.
Well, here's a guy that also listens to the Village People. I'm stupefied today. Steve, what's up?
I'm using Steve because I ain't giving my real name. I got to back up, Jim. I honestly listen to Village People.
Really?
How old are you?
I mean, all right, listen. We all heard them on the radio. I mean, did you consider yourself a fan?
Yep.
How old were you?
So weird.
2 years older than you, Jimmy.
Oh, so yeah, you were 12, 13. I mean, it's pretty normal. They were kind of cool guys, you thought, back then.
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm saying Steve because I'm in Brooklyn.
Live and sleazy. You know, that was a good song when you were young.
I only know a couple of the hits. That's about it.
In the Navy? They had a few
Well,
good
in the
ones.
Navy, I know.
YMCA, obviously everybody knows, but there's a couple of...
Macho Man. You
Oh,
can't
yeah,
go to
Macho
a wedding
Man.
without hearing like YMCA or
No,
something at
of
the end of the
course.
night. So
And the Yankees
that awful
Fields
grounds crew. Yeah.
The grounds
Oh, that's
crew would
right.
come out and
What's that stand
Chris,
for with the Village People? Young men carry AIDS?
Chris from Boston. Hey guys, can you picture little Jim in his little Kiss Army makeup with a little black tear running down his face after getting his ass kicked by grown men in cat makeup?
I never dressed up like Kiss.
No.
Never wore the Kiss makeup.
Oh well, that fixes everything.
It would almost be sacrilegious. I felt that I couldn't.
Really?
Yeah, no, I never dressed up
You
like
were a huge Kiss fan then.
Beyond.
Wow.
Dude, my father had to buy tickets 6 months in advance, and we were almost in the top row in the Garden. That's how Kiss in the 70s was bigger than anybody is today.
And was the night of the concert like this was a big thing? It was going to be amazing.
Dude, I was a god in the neighborhood. No one else could get tickets. They're like, Jimmy's going to see Kiss. This is in August. In December, he's going to see Kiss.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe my dad got me tickets.
Tell him to get out from under the porch. It's time to go to Kiss.
Yeah. Maybe there's another reason you were a god in the neighborhood. Just sucking all their wieners.
You would think you would get better tickets for all the sucking you did as a kid. My God.
I still didn't tell you about the brother and sister that I used to have sit on my face so I could smell their pea-stained underwear. I'll tell you about that someday.
Oh, Jesus.
Considering the show really blows today, maybe you should pull that one out of your back pocket.
Yeah, I can't say their names, but when I was that young.
Why the brother, too?
I didn't, again, it wasn't a sex, it was just the smell of piss. It wasn't him sexually.
Was it you or Jimmy Robinson that was?
I was unfortunately Jimmy Norton. I'd love to blame that one on Helen, but I think she was trying to ixnay on the face-sitting A. But no, it wasn't about the one. I was attracted to the sister, actually. That was the girl that I was naked one time in front of me, and I loved her ass so much. I was sitting next to some sticker bushes, and I'm like, you can either sit in my lap or sit in the sticker bushes, and she sat in the sticker bushes, which destroyed my little self-esteem.
And how old were you?
Again, second, third grade. I moved.
See, I had no clue about this stuff when I was
out of that neighborhood. Halloween of fourth grade, which is the very beginning of fourth grade. So anything I'm talking about, this stuff, all happened before Halloween of fourth grade. All of it. Yeah.
And a brother and sister.
Not at the same time, but
Not
yeah.
at the same
They both
time.
would pee their pants. I imagine they had a wonderful upbringing.
Not at the same time.
No, I mean, it wasn't some weird... And it wasn't even a sexual thing.
It
was
wasn't
just the smell.
some weird, he starts saying.
See, we could almost let you off the hook if it was them together, because then you could say, well, I did it because the sister... I don't know, but that means you were just under the porch with the
No, this was behind the bushes.
Behind the bushes.
Yeah.
And what would you say? Take off your pants?
No, with pants on. No, it's never nude.
Oh,
the only
pants
one I
on.
wanted to see nude was the sister, who I had like a real crush on.
I would
liked
love
her.
to take a blacklight to his childhood home, behind the bushes, under the porch.
And you'd say, sit on my face?
Don't remember how it would go. I honestly don't remember. I can just remember liking the smell.
Yeah, there's got to be a beginning to that, though.
I'm sure there is. Probably happened during wrestling, and I would pretend to lose. I don't know.
Oh, got you. Yeah,
Do not know.
All right, let's.
But the girl I really had a crush on. She was a year older than me.
So glad we're getting the gay out of
Where
the
is
show.
she buried now?
Yeah, where can we find her?
Hanging out with Paul and Gene on Sunday afternoon. And then they push me down the stairs. Makes me to comfort me. They tell me it's okay. They kiss my head and lust my hair. So here's for you, Jimmy Robinson. Come in with your cape and fly away. I'm so gay. What's that you say, Jimmy Robinson? Helen wants to come over and play Monster-ade, Monster-ade. Hiding under porches with the next door neighbor's kid. I learned to live with all the awful things I did. Telling jokes so I don't have to kill myself. So here's to you, Jimmy Robinson. I'm a sorry mess and you're to blame. I live in shame. Cuckoo, Jimmy Robinson. Why'd you have to make me play that game? Monster-ade, Monster-ade.
The Opie and Anthony Show Award for Most Disturbing Phone Call goes to Donkey Sausage.
Do me one favor.
What, Cuddles?
Why don't you get some whore into your studio and have her shit on the plate and put it in the microwave, and then have her roll around in it screaming donkey sausage, donkey sausage.
Raquel?
That would be me.
You want to shit on a plate for us?
Okay.
And then run around saying what? Donkey sausage?
Donkey sausage.
Dude, Jimmy Dean's donkey sausage.
I could do that. I could do that. Donkey sausage! Donkey sausage! Donkey sausage!
I like it. There's something oddly attractive about that. That's got to be a promo.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Nice.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
Win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, sign up for one of XM's premium services, High Voltage featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, and XM Radio Online. The more premium subscriptions you have, the more chances you have to win. Visit xmradio.com today. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident, 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and prize details at xmradio.com now through December 31st, 2004. Void where prohibited.
What if you could give the ultimate Major League Baseball fan access to every team all season long? Now you can. The game that grew up on the radio joins the next generation of radio. XM is the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball. Every team all season long on XM. Coming in 2005. It's the perfect holiday gift for the Major League Baseball fanatic. To check out and buy the latest XM radios, go to xmradio.com.
Your mark, ready, set, let's go.
The college basketball season is here, and XM is your home for men's and women's college basketball games.
ACC basketball, Pac-10 basketball, Big Ten basketball.
XM is the perfect holiday gift for the college hoops fanatic. And don't just give a radio. Give XM service, too, with an XM gift card. To buy radios, gift cards, gear, and accessories online, go to xmradio.com.
The Technophile.
Hi, I'm Laszlo. Nobody said men were the brightest, but hundreds of men nationwide are falling for girls that don't really exist. In a new scam, beautiful Russian women will email men in the United States and begin a lengthy dialogue, flirting the whole time. She emails beautiful pictures of herself and gets to know her new online boyfriend. She then begs to meet and says she'll fly to the United States so they can meet in person. The guy picks flights, wires money, heads to the airport on the day of arrival, and is shocked when she never arrives. Russian criminals have been using this new scam extensively, and guys are falling for it. According to the New York Times, the U.S. Embassy is receiving between 5 and 10 complaints a day from guys swindled out of hundreds and even thousands of dollars. The Russian criminals are scouring dating sites like Match.com and contacting men who post their profiles there. So if you meet the love of your life on the internet and she asks you to wire money, it's probably not a good idea. I'm Laszlo. That's what's on my underground hard drive.
It's the O&A virus. XM202. XM news, talk, sports, and information. It's everything all the time. Here's Opie and Anthony when they don't suck.
Good for what ails you. What?
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
All right, we got the Tony Danza clips here, Anthony.
Oh, my God.
I don't even know if
this
this
could be the worst show on television.
I think you're both wrong, actually. I think it's a good show.
Shut up.
I like the guy. I think he's got pizzazz.
This is what this is what America wants to see on their TV.
He has moxie and spunk.
That's what I'm trying to say.
This is what America wants to see, obviously.
It is?
Well, yeah. They gave him a prime slot. He's on every morning, and
I don't know.
And the crowd seems to be enjoying the show. We watch every day after the show to see what Tony's up to next.
Yeah, we watch, all right.
Another
cooking segment.
He was shooting baskets yesterday. He was making
with Frankie Muniz.
He was making meatballs the day before, and he was loading a dishwasher, I believe, on Monday.
Yeah,
So-
if your talk show involves you and a guest seeing who could load a dishwasher faster, please leave.
This is what it's come down to, though. You can't do anything edgy or anything, and so you're stuck watching Tony Danza, fill up a dishwasher.
You're afraid to take any chances because of the climate out there, the FCC. So nothing can be done except for Tony Danza cooking with that worthless chef. What's his name?
Oh, that dickhead Rocco DeSpirito.
Rocco, the chef Rocco that had that restaurant for the TV show that flopped. and then he drags his geriatric mother out there. And Tony's got to be all nice to her. Oh, and they all cook together. Tony's helping out. Got his little Tony Danza apron on as he, stir that up a little, Tony. All right, I'm stirring. Ha, 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 ha. And the audience claps at anything like a bunch of sheep.
It's a good show, and I think you guys are being too harsh. I think that his monologues are funny and lighthearted.
Right.
He's enjoyable. I like listening to him.
Oh.
I think you should play some clips to let them speak for themselves.
Yeah, I think so, but first I want to say hi to John in Long Island. John, what's going on?
Nothing. How you doing, man?
Pretty good. We're all over the ball field today. What do you got for the show?
I got a recording. I was watching some porn last night, and I got a recording of this shit going down on some guy and gagging and puking. And after listening to that one yesterday, thought you guys would appreciate it.
Yeah, the problem is we could play these clips all day, and we're going to listen to John's today, but we really enjoyed the live thing. Much
live
more.
is great.
All right, but let's hear what John has from Long Island.
I can't seem to get my head down there just yet. But when I do, I'll give you guys a call.
All right, Jesus
if I could drive and do it at the same time.
All right, let's hear it, John.
All right. Now, you got to understand that all of the crackling is slurping. It's not a bad recording.
Oh, my God, okay.
Good setup.
Beautiful, beautiful.
All right. Here's John.
What is that? It sounds like the audio from the Kennedy assassination.
Yeah.
From the cop's motorcycle.
As they try to count the bullets, the shots, I mean. Jeez. All right, we're going to have to give up on John.
Yeah, that just wasn't quite working.
Horrid.
All right, it's like black box audio from a plane crash.
What the?
I was trying, guys. I'm sorry. So we're talking about Tony Danza.
Yeah.
We noticed something as we watch the show every day. He gets cheap applause breaks.
I don't think they're cheap.
Oh, stop it. He is the king of the cheap applause break. When you say, for some reason, the audience is trained to just clap at any drivel that comes out of this guy's mouth. Angela. It's a horrible, just what people think America wants today.
So we put together
It's what we're stuck with. This is a prime example of what this country is stuck with.
You know, the problem is this, what you guys are saying. Like, I listen to the clips as well, and I agree. Like, I agree that they should be applauding when they were applauding. That's why I don't think they're gratuitous. I felt that what he said was worthy of applause.
You are a liar.
Are you trying to get on the Tony Danza show?
Yeah, perhaps that's it. You know something?
You can't
If
even
you have
trash
to
Tony
sit there-
Danza?
If you have to sit there and kiss his ass because he might be able to help you out at some point in your
I heard the
career.
applause breaks, and I felt that they were all at a time that I myself would have applauded.
All right. Well, we took his monologue yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And this is all from one stupid monologue.
One monologue.
2, 3, and I think he has about 6 applause breaks here.
Cheap applause breaks.
Not even applause because it was a good joke. Just applause because he stated something.
But he has personality. This guy has personality, and it comes through when he talks.
Do you guys have the same manager? Let's just put it on the table.
Oh.
No, we don't. I just happen to think that his personality comes through, and that just brings out a nice feeling in people.
Mm-hmm.
So when are you going to be on Tony's show?
I'm not.
You going on
probably
the Tony
not going to be on
Danza
Tony's
show?
show, as his audience is probably not my target audience.
Not your cup of tea.
I just sit back and enjoy.
It's not their brand of humor.
Good point, Ant. That's probably a better way of putting it.
Jimmy's stand-up.
All right,
well, Jimmy going out there and doing his act in front of those rubes that he gets in that audience.
Do you get it? She was pregnant, she sneezed, and then there was a lump on the floor. Where you going, folks?
All right, well, here we go. Tony Danza getting cheap applause breaks, Anthony.
Yeah.
Here's the first one.
But I want to congratulate the Boston Red Sox and the Red Sox Nation. I want to congratulate everyone.
There it is. Easy, cheap applause break.
Sometimes when you're the loser, you have to be magnanimous.
If I knew what that meant, it would be even better. Riga.
But I happen to think that the Red Sox fans deserve a little applause, and the fact that Tony's being magnanimous, I like it.
All right, here's another one as he tries to get a cheap applause.
I'm called TiVo Man.
Now,
but anyway.
He's talking about.
But anyway,
he's talking about how he TiVos stuff.
Where's our applause thing, man? Because we could be, doing this when we're really bombing.
Like, I need a TiVo. I got to record things, so I'm TiVo Man. And they applauded that.
Hey, guys, I'm eating oatmeal this morning.
No, see, the oatmeal is not funny. TiVo Man was very funny.
Why was TiVo Man funny?
Because, the guy TiVos all the time. He's become like TiVo Man. I mean, I was laughing when I heard that.
Yay.
What the hell is that? That's audio from outside Fenway, it sounds like. Now, see, we need better applause.
We need better applause.
We need our old applause sound clip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the old one was great.
Here's Tony Danza getting another cheap applause.
So I got my tuxedo, you know, and I had it in the bag and everything, and I got dressed, put on my tux, and I felt pretty good, and I went to button my coat as we were leaving. We were late. Went to button my coat. Wait. No button. No button on my tux. I'm the host. So now this is an emergency. Didn't have a black button.
Right, so what are you going to do?
Well, John was with me, and so I cut one off his suit.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
What an executive producer.
So watch it.
Cut a button off the suit of the producer.
And he gets an applause break for that.
for that. Because we can all picture ourselves in that situation. You got a thing to go to. Oh, no, there's not a button on my suit.
I'm going to smack you.
Why?
We really are going to smack you. All right.
Well, I relate to Tony. He's like an everyman.
There's a bunch of these. Here's another one.
I sewed the button on there. Boom, boom, boom. You should have seen me.
I
yeah.
would love to have seen that.
No, my mother would have been so proud of me. So back down, man. I go,
Oh, my God. Look, he talks about... Oh.
so crazy. I'm in it. Got out.
He talks about how he sewed a button. Now, I listened to the whole break. Believe me, I did my research. I had to sit through this. He talked about how his tux didn't have a button on it, so he had to sew a button on his tuxedo. And he took one from his
limo,
producer.
as the limo was
in his limo.
Moving.
Took one from his producer and sewed it on. And as he's, right there, that clip, as he's telling people he sewed a button on himself, they break into applause. What?
You know who deserves applause for saying that? Bob Dole. If Bob Dole says, I sewed a button on, then you should clap.
If that little surfer girl in Hawaii that got her arm bitten off by the shark, she tells a little story about how she sewed a button on her little bikini, there you go.
Or if Kobe Bryant says, hey, I had a button, but it got torn off in a rape, you understand how it happens.
Yeah, Kobe. Yeah. There you go.
All right, that would make more sense.
That deserves an applause break.
Here's another Tony Danza cheap applause break during his show yesterday.
Oh, how about bad news? You hear the bad news?
Uh-oh.
ABC dropped the Miss America pageant.
Yeah.
All they were doing was crying on the show. They were crying all the time,
Which
the models.
ones? The models
The
were
models were
crying?
in tears. I think it's because they're starving.
Oh, my God. What a Rupert Pupkin delivery.
But here's...
I get very cranky when I don't eat.
Oh.
The worst part of that is not even his awful joke. It's his awful assistant, whatever that hole is, who says, what, the models? Who else could he possibly be talking about? You trying to be a straight man twat.
All right, Jimmy's back with us. All right. You scared me for a second there.
Well, I don't want to be so predictable.
Yeah. And I throw up.
But did you catch that when he's like, yeah, they're why they're so cranky? Why they're crying all the time? Who, the models?
Yeah.
The models?
This is what they want on TV. What can I tell you? Here's another cheap applause break.
Well, I go to better hotels than you.
All right, he
They're
goes to better
applauding-
hotels than his hole.
They're applauding hotels.
Better
The
hotels.
fact that he gets comped into better hotels.
Yeah, they're applauding the fact that he gets good free stuff.
What are you writing down, Steve? You're jotting vigorously.
Steve?
Jim was asking what the assistant's name is.
Yes.
It's Erica Vitrini from The
Steve C, everyone.
That's funny. What? I think
Because they're hungry.
I get cranky when I don't eat. Or how about this? You know, they're crying all the time. Who, the models? Yeah, and I'm thinking maybe because they were raped as teenagers.
We're gonna have applause breaks on our show from now on.
We really should.
Why not?
Seems to work.
Oh wow, we're gonna debut the FU line finally. 3 weeks into the brand new O&A show. We wanted this the first day, but all right, 3 weeks later is pretty good.
Yeah, we got some calls. We farmed out some calls, got the audio.
Would you?
What, Ben? Why are you laughing?
I just love how Jim looks at Steve every day and evaluates Steve's appearance. It's hilarious.
I know.
You didn't like his bowling shirt? You had kind of a bowling shirt thing on today.
That awful black shirt with the nice big white stripe down the side. It's hideous.
I just sit and look at Jim criticizing me.
I know
It's like,
I'm awful.
It's like, hello, pot, I'm kettle, kind of thing. You know, it's
And Jim, you wore that sweatshirt yesterday.
He wears it every day.
It's like a coat.
No, all right.
Yeah, that's a little chilly in New York.
It's cold, so I wear it.
All right, here's, want to do just one more applause break?
I want to do a few more.
And he plays a game, too?
Yeah, that's the last applause break you got queued up, and then there's a game, a trivia game with a caller from the Midwest somewhere. That's the next
And why do we want to play that?
I don't know. It's on there if you want to play it.
Thank you, Steve. There he goes, Martini Steve, everyone.
Why'd you cut your sleeves off? Did the cufflink keep dipping into the booze and soaking it up?
It's Friday. Steve will be drinking martinis today.
He reached over his drink and his sleeve dipped in, and that little bit of alcohol was lost, so he just tore the sleeves off all of his shirt.
Little light bulb was ding over his head as he realized I could rip these sleeves off and not waste any more booze.
This way I won't have to squeeze the shirt sleeve into my mouth to get that drop.
All right, here's the last Tony Danza applause break for today. We'll bring this back from time to time.
I think every day.
He's doing it every day.
Yeah.
By the way, we have Carolyn and George here next week, too. Speaking of boardroom.
What? Wow. Not quite a cheap applause break. It's one of those, announce the guest
felt
thing.
like doing that. Why? I don't know. Okay.
But speaking of boardroom, he should be talking about his own audience.
That is a...
Boardroom. B-O-R-E-D, though. Not B-O-A-R-D.
That's fantastic.
That's
funny.
I used to rate Marilu Henner on the set.
Oh, that Tony.
Danny DeVito's so short he could suck my cock standing up.
Yeah. What?
The Opie and Anthony Show, XM 202.
Pediatric diabetes. This is great. It was unbelievable. Hey, look. Natalie Cole, Beyonce, and Halle Berry. I made out with all three of those women. Unbelievable. I don't know if you know, this has been my dream to have Sidney 48 come here and sit here and talk to me. And I'm wearing him down. I'm telling you, I can tell. You tell. My 11-year-old was elected to the student council.
I hope she gets assassinated. little bitch. Little twat.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Enough.
Some of the applause breaks from Tony Danza's show yesterday. We're obsessed with the Tony Danza show.
That audience must just walk out with chop meat bloodied hands. Oh, we got to clap at everything. That stupid Dago.
Everything he says, we have to clap.
You dullard.
Why do they keep turning on that applause sign?
Oh, God.
He's not saying anything, but they're making us applause.
It's like a special child doing something. Whatever they do, you got to applaud it. And he's quite the retard himself, so.
Oh, look, he smiled.
Yeah. I'm trying to string a sentence together.
Oh, Tony.
Hey, Tony, he did it. Takes words and puts them together and almost conveys an idea. He's cute.
So then I took my Golden Gloves fist and put it right in Judd Hirsch's Jew nose.
Oh, Tony, come on.
He means it good-naturedly.
That show is it's like a goof. Like somebody said, let me see how awful a show I can put together.
Oh, you just picture the guys in the pitch meeting. Guys, listen. We get this idiot, this blithering idiot on television to work a talk show. It's like those reality shows where the person doesn't know he's in a reality show. Who can we get? Who's the biggest retard in Hollywood that we could get to do this? Hey, how you doing, guys? It's Tony Danza, everyone. We'll prop him up in front of a camera, give him a little side kick, and he could do a talk show. He'll actually think he's doing a talk show, but we'll all be laughing at him.
I saw that show when it was called Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah, before she turned into a big bull dyke, she was doing this.
Right.
It's the whole good-natured appeal to the Midwest women, the rubes, who remember watching him in Taxi. Hey, Riga, I'm taking cab 5. Hey, there you go. That's great. I remember that.
Well, we found a website. One of our listeners, the listeners are a part of this radio show. We call it the People's Radio Show, and they help us with show prep, which
that
means...
sounds communist, but I like it.
I know.
The People's Radio Show.
You know, that means we don't have to work as hard.
There you go.
The key to Anthony and I is to work less and become bigger.
Work less, become bigger, more gooder.
More gooder.
Right.
So one of our fine fans turned us on to the Tony Danza website, where they just mock the TV show.
Yeah.
And,
Guy put together a bunch of clips and
yeah, there's all sorts
awful
of sections like Tony talks about things we don't care about. And here's a couple examples.
My daughter's a big reader, my Emily. In fact, she got 100 on her reading test yesterday. Congratulations, Emmy.
He's telling people that his daughter got 100 on her reading test. Like anyone cares.
And the Post, the Sunday Post gave this show a great rating.
Post, who cares? You know what that show needs? You remember in Scarface when that big fat thing is dancing on the stage and those two guys open up with semi-automatic weapons? That's what the Tony Danza audience needs.
A little gunfire.
Tony's standing there and they're shooting at his knees.
We'll be back after these words. I'm being shot. Angela.
Here's another example. Tony talking about things we don't care about.
By the way, for those of you watching Friday, my daughter had her SAT Saturday, and the feeling is, and a little update, the feeling is she felt really well about how it went.
Yay.
So I'm very happy about that. Go, Katie. And I hope all the other kids that took the test also did well, you know.
My daughter got laid for the first time. It was her prom last night, and her legs were akimbo in the back of the limo. She came home all stretched out with a little blood on her prom dress. Yeah, so I'm very happy she's entered the world of sex. It's great. What a tool.
He really is a boob. My daughter passed her essay, whatever that gender is.
I don't even know what it is. A guy, a girl, I'm wacky.
It's nothing but uninteresting tidbits followed by hands hitting each other. It stinks.
Drivel, I think they call it. Drivel.
I wish everybody else a little luck. Wow, that was genuine.
Everything's good-natured. We hope everyone's life is fine and dandy.
You got to smile early in the morning, you know.
Of course.
Laugh in the world, laugh with you.
I like the applause break.
The applause break makes me physically ill. You know when you should get an applause break when you're like, so I was out with this chick and she wouldn't talk to me. I poured something in her drink. Next thing you know, she's passed out and I'm banging her. That should get the applause break.
I went to dinner with my daughters last night, and the waitress spilled my coffee. So I dumped the hot coffee on her tits. It was amazing. She screamed, and then I punched her in the face.
Where is that? Damn it, I got too many freaking CDs here.
I love this guy.
Oh, it's just, what an ass. And just...
It's so funny when you put it that way, Jim, that it's like a goof, like somebody put together a goof of a talk show.
Well, this website is hilarious. So there's another section on the Tony Danza website where they just goofed the show. He likes to say hearts, thoughts, and prayers.
This is his insincere...
pretty much every morning he likes to do the
shout-outs.
hearts, thoughts, and prayers.
These are shout-outs to people that have had tragedy in their life.
Right.
Ooh. Yes, and he wants those people to know that my hearts and prayers and thoughts are with all these people. And it's so insincere because he says the same thing no matter what happened to these people. They're dead, they're hurricane, they're this, they're that. Same line.
Well, Sex Bagel put a little montage together of all his hearts, thoughts, and prayers.
Yeah, this
live.
isn't a loop. These are different times that he says the same thing.
I thought I sort of... Oh, sorry.
Oh, my God.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to step on
Go
the
ahead.
cue.
My thoughts and prayers are with Jim Norton.
Yeah, tripping on the word.
Tripping all over that one.
When I heard like a moment of this before, I really thought that they had looped the same thing over. I didn't realize these were different clips. That's how awful he is. I thought it was the same clip.
You can't even tell.
Disingenuous idiot.
Here it is.
Look, here in the USA Today, the two big stories. Ivan, this crazy hurricane.
Crazy.
It's crazy.
Oh, it's crazy. It's spinning all around and around. I don't think it has any thought as to what it's doing.
It's wearing a goofy hat.
It's crazy. It's wacky. It was wearing clown makeup.
Right.
What a crazy hurricane.
Spinning around in its clown makeup, picking up boys, tying them up and strangling them in Chicago.
Crazy
crazy hurricane.
Look, here in the USA Today, the two big stories. Ivan, this crazy hurricane, my gosh. So our thoughts and our prayers and our hearts go out to everybody down in Pensacola and Alabama. I mean, Alabama and Louisiana and of course
Nebraska, the hurricane capital of the U.S., Nebraska, and Colorado, the Rocky Mountains, hit with a lot of hurricanes.
Any state that ends in A that has incest in it, just applaud for them. Retard.
What is it, Alabama?
Pensacola?
And our own capital city of Saskatchewan is having problems with the hurricane. It's a crazy, zany hurricane.
Our hearts and our prayers go out to you, Jamie, and your family. They were killed the other night, and so our thoughts and prayers go out to their families.
My heart, liver, and kidneys go out.
Just over and over again.
Can we point out that the hearts and prayers should probably go out before the deaths you ask?
Yeah.
It doesn't help once they're in a box.
Now that you're dead, my heart's prayers and a casket, okay? Can we have our show sponsor a casket? The Danza casket? We'll have it put on the side while he's planted.
Colleagues, before I get started, just on a serious note, that hurricane, Ivan, it hit Pensacola pretty hard, so we're... we send out our thoughts and our prayers to the people on the Gulf Coast.
Pepsi-Cola, Coca-Cola, 7-Up, all of them are devastated from the, Pepsi-Cola? Where was it? You dolt.
I gotta go back now, hold on. We're going backwards a little bit.
And their colleagues. Before I get started, just on a serious note, that hurricane, Ivan, it hit Pensacola pretty hard, so we're... we send out our thoughts and our prayers to the people on the Gulf Coast, especially in Pensacola, because it was pretty devastating. And anyway, and also we want to send our thoughts and our prayers out to Rodney Dangerfield. He's in a coma, but he's supposed to be doing better, which I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, he's in a coma, and that's great, everybody.
Yeah, a hand for
That's
him.
Great, coma. Applaud for a coma. Because I've been in a coma for years, and I'm doing a talk show, so apparently it's not all that bad.
I think it's all the blows to the head when you were a fighter doing the Golden Gloves.
Oh. But I think our hearts and our prayers and one other thing, another hurricane for Florida. So our prayers and our thoughts go out to the Florida people. He was always an inspiration, and we send our thoughts and prayers to his family and all his fans, because he was really one of the good guys. I'm sorry about that.
These Florida
The last
people.
one was
I just caught that too, the Florida people.
The Florida people. What a dolt. Another hurricane. It's like these things just, who keeps making them?
They're crazy.
They're crazy. They just keep coming back with different names.
It is unbearably awful.
Let Hurricane Tony come in and sweep your mind away. Yeah. Huh? You pasta-headed idiot.
Hurricane Tony, it just blows Down syndrome all over the place, and you hear the sound of hand clapping as you get dumber and dumber.
Here it comes. Board up your windows.
And then there's a section on this website called The Real Tony Danza.
The Real Tony Danza. This is where little hints of his actual personality show through.
Yeah, pop out a little bit.
I want you to know something. I think we should make one of each, a man and a woman, because I think the women are due to win tonight. They're due.
I hope so.
Huh? Is the cameraman just going to keep talking, or should I?
I know. He's got a pick.
I'm losing the stage, folks.
A little uncomfortable laughter there. He was serious. Yeah, everybody, I'm all good-natured and stuff. Hey, fucking asshole, shut up or I'll punch your face in, all right? My daughter got an A on her test. It's great. If she didn't, I'd have hit the teacher in the twat. I swear I'd have punched her right in the ovaries.
Another thing. I'm on a roll.
Okay.
I want to
keep it coming.
Come
keep
on.
It coming.
What else you want? You want to talk about something? Tell me.
I was
Where are you
talking
going
about-
tonight? What's the event?
Oh,
I don't care.
50
I don't care. No, I'm kidding.
That's how he feels.
He really is.
Sassy.
You could tell what he's really like.
Let's see. What else? That's it? I'm done? You're
let's
telling me
talk
I have to move on?
I have that. Oh.
What? Go ahead. What?
No,
It's my show when it's live. Tough.
Oh, you know what he's probably like at home?
Awful.
Oh, man. You spilled my coffee.
I'm feeling pretty good, I got to tell you.
Oh. So, I don't know. It goes on and on.
Where's the closing song? I was listening to that one last night.
closing
You got
song?
that?
I never got
He
that far in
sings
the
a
show.
little tune. He sings a little tune at the end of the show.
Well, there's a whole category of Tony sings.
Ugh.
hell's going on out there? You hear that?
I don't know. The cameraman's
Hey,
talking.
the cameraman's talking.
Hey, Elmo's back to sing Monster in the Mirror, and we have some
Oh,
of his
no,
friends.
he's singing with
Hi,
Elmo.
guys.
He really is Rosie O'Donnell.
Saw a monster in the mirror when Elmo woke up
Oh, my
today.
God.
A monster in the mirror, but Elmo would not run away. Elmo did not share a tear
goodness.
beneath his bed. So the monster looked at Elmo, and this is what he said.
He said, wubba, 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 woo, woo, woo. Wubba, 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 and a doodly-doo. Wubba, 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 so I sang it
Wubba, wubba.
Do not wubba me, or I will wubba you.
Wubba, 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 my wubba broke, and I got a daughter.
Okay, I'm ready.
She does well on the SATs.
Told the monster in the
So you got that
mirror,
going
no,
for
I am
you.
not scared. Then I smiled at him and thanked him for the song that he had shared. The monster thanked me too, he smiled right back, and then the monster in the mirror sang his song again. He said, wubba, 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 woo, woo, woo. Wubba, 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 and a doodly-doo. Wubba, 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 so I turn it off. Do not wubba me, or I will wubba you. Do not wubba me, or I will wubba you. We'll be right back, folks.
Wubba, 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 I'll wub your face in the dog shit.
I would have more respect for that song if it was called "There's a Monster in My Rain." That was horrendous.
There's a monster in my rain, and I'm sucking.
Oh, wubba, wubba, wubba.
Wubba, wubba, wubba.
Wow.
There he is.
Here's another singing sample.
A
from
little
Tony.
ditty.
Okay, let me explain what it is. See, I hosted the Miss America pageant, but I'm bitter. I'm bitter because I didn't get to sing the song. So I was wondering if I could just...
You're going to sing the song for me?
I just want to...
Brother.
If I
Because,
could,
I don't mind hearing it again.
if I could just give you this, and if you'll take a walk down
I
our
would
red
love to
carpet,
do that.
and I'll do it.
Wonderful.
Okay. Break
Yeah,
down. Ready?
there he goes.
There she is, Miss America. There she is, your ideal. With hundreds of beauties, she'll take the town by storm. With her all-American
Showcasing his
face
talent.
and form, and there she is, walking on air. She is.
Shut up!
You're almost hoping for the wrong song to be queued up to watch him do a little Irish dance and walk off.
I had acid reflux.
Yeah, we'll get into the Ashley Simpson thing in a little while. All right, well, you get the idea. It's a pretty good website.
Can I tell you what bothers me about that?
Yeah.
It's this forced manufactured charm. It's like, look at how cute I can be doing something I know I'm not too good at, but I'm a freewheeling spirit.
Look,
folks.
I'm trying real hard.
Just good-naturedly having fun, and it's unbearably awful.
That's what America wants to watch on TV, though, bro.
That is true. He
It's
gets
getting
ratings.
it's getting ratings, and it's getting great reviews. So
You know what he is to Italians? Like Stepin Fetchit is to black people. Like Sambo. Like Lil Black Sambo is to black people. Like a big, fat Aunt Jemima with the thing on her head. That's what it is. Old sleep and eat. That's what he is. That's what he is to Italians. Hey, I'm the dumb Dago, huh? Everything's cool, huh? Ugh.
He should be forced to sing. Like the way. Maybe he should dance on Abe Vigoda's feet. Makes me nauseous.
Where's the promos about us celebrating the female? Nice, young, fresh vagina. Fresh vagina. Fresh vagina. Fresh vagina.
The Opie Anthony Show. Yes, you did a good job on that promo.
They like the permanency of marriage. They like breaking up with people. I guess everybody here. There's a million that I'm picking out a few of my favorites. Like. somebody else did not. Just don't
What else is going on? What about what were you tell me? What were you doing in the motherfucker? Since the shit just hit you, what about the 70s? Cause this damn sure ain't Ricky Lake. So what about the 70s? And when people started growing their hair and what do you want to know about the 70s? Our 70s was a cool time, I think. 70s, I mean, I was a young boy, so, you know, going through my trials, my tribulations, but I think they were cool. I think people were together at that time. You know, you got together, had your little drink on, you could party like a motherfucker, chill, you know, everybody had this shit. Now everybody got attitude. Nobody don't really respect nobody. You know, you get on the dance floor, you scared to bump into a motherfucker if your shit too... You can have your motherfucking dance on, bump into the wrong motherfucker. Bow, excuse me, slam. No, nigga, bitch, forgot my Big Mac. Now you bumped into me.
Nigga. So, you can't live without XM at work? Now you don't have to. With XM Radio Online.
Is made.
You can listen to XM anywhere you have an internet connection. No antennas, no radios, just XM's 100% commercial-free music channel, XM Radio Online. Sign up for your free 3-day trial at listen.xmradio.com. There's no charge to give it a try.
Action is made.
Visit listen.xmradio.com.
We know you've been talking about getting another XM radio. Why not try out the XM Delphi Roadie 2? It's a total system in one simple package. Roadie 2's built-in wireless FM modulator makes it easy to enjoy XM in any car with a radio. Plus, you can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio with family plan. Go to xmradio.com to check out the latest products and to find out more details on Roadie 2 and XM Family Plan.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
MiFi.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming, and it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet. So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
XM MiFi.
And don't forget, the XM MiFi makes the perfect holiday gift. Go to xmradio.com for more info. We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
He's up on the gay shit.
Oh, Jim.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Hello.
Hello.
Who's this?
Nathaniel.
Oh, what's up, buddy? What do you got?
I got Deborah in the Tony Danza line.
Oh, is she a big Tony Danza fan?
Huge fan.
All right.
Is she a fatty?
I'm sorry?
Is she a fatty?
Not really.
Okay.
All right. We'll talk to her.
All right. Here you go.
Hello.
Hello, Deborah.
Hi.
Hi, it's Tony Danza, Deborah.
Hi, how are you, Tony?
Real good. I hear you waiting to get in on my show.
I can't wait.
You can't wait, huh?
I'm
Hey,
here with my little friend Leslie, and it's her birthday today.
Leslie, how old is she today?
Oh, I don't think she wants me to tell you that.
Oh, come on.
How old are you today, Leslie? She said 39.
39.
You can be the judge.
Hey, happy birthday, huh? Happy birthday. Hey, my thoughts and prayers are with her on this fine birthday for her.
Tony, you know who I thought you should have been for Halloween?
Who?
I thought you should have been Sammy Davis, because I watched the tape when you did the tribute to Sammy Davis. Remember your tap dance?
Oh, of course. I love hoofing like Sammy.
I know, but I thought you should have been him for Halloween.
Well, I went with the Spider-Man. Did you see?
I didn't like that.
I didn't like it either. I needed an apron to cover that up. You know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about, huh?
I know what you're talking
Hey,
about.
Tony Danza junk hanging out all over the place.
No, that was
for anybody to see.
No, not for public consumption, huh?
No, I don't like those outfits.
Needed a dressing room just for my car.
I didn't hear you. A bus just went by.
Yeah, the bus went by. Good thing, huh?
Perfect timing, thank God.
So what do you like about my show?
I think you're very real. I think you're very fresh. I think you're just...
Wait till you see how fresh I can be.
Oh, no. I think you're very wonderful. You're gracious to your guests. You're gracious to us that are watching you at home.
Hey, thank you so much. I want to tell you something, Deborah. We are gonna... Do you know where you're sitting for the audience?
No, I don't. But we have VIP tickets, so I don't know what that means. My husband's friend got them for us.
Well, let me tell you what that means. You are going to be in the front row, and I'm going to come over during the show and talk to you.
Okay.
You're going to be on. You're going to be on television, and I'm going to, talk a little bit about the news, maybe the election. Who'd you vote for?
I didn't vote yet. I'm voting after I leave you.
And who are you going to vote for?
I'm not quite sure.
How about vote for Tony? All right.
Yeah. Okay. Would I be able to get a picture with you?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
I actually want to pull my mule out, put it on your shoulder, and take a picture like that.
Pull your what out?
My mule.
A mule?
A mule. You know how I ride up on different things every time?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna have a mule. A big mule right in your face. My mule.
You know what I would rather you do when you open the show? I'd rather you open it up with a song.
Oh, you like when I sing?
I think you should do what you do best.
And what's that? I have no clue.
When we were at Regis, I bought my CD in, and you said I was the only person that had your CD in the audience, you came over and you signed it. And I think that's how you should open the show, rather than do the silly stuff.
Oh, you don't like the silly stuff?
No, I like that you honored your father when you came in on the garbage truck.
Hey, well, thoughts and prayers,
Right. I like everything that's like sentimental and everything. And
yeah, sentimental, like my mule.
Like the stilts, you made me very nervous.
Oh, you didn't like the stilts? It was kind of dangerous, wasn't it?
No, because...
Danger is my middle name.
Yeah, well, you have to be careful. Hello?
Hey, I'm so happy that you're coming on the show.
I am too.
Could you describe yourself so I know what you look like when I walk up to you?
Okay, I have blonde hair, brown eyes.
Yeah.
I have on a...
Angela.
I have on like an Argyle sweater, black
that
with
off.
different colors in it.
Yeah.
And I have my friend Leslie with me, and she has short blonde hair.
Well, what do you look like as far your body wise, so I could distinguish you from other blondes?
Oh, I'm pretty good.
Oh, you're hot, huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Yeah. Hey,
I have to hang up.
how would you like to go out with me tonight?
I would love to.
You want to go out with Tony?
I would love
Tony and my mule.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, do you take it up the ass?
Goodbye.
Hey, Deborah. Deborah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Enjoy the show. Hello?
What? Nathaniel.
Yes, I am walking away fast.
What happened? What happened at the end there?
She looks at me and goes, he was nasty at the end.
She still thinks it was Tony?
I think so.
Oh God, that was awful.
Yeah. I'm so uncomfortable.
How is she going to look at him now in that show? All of a sudden she just gets up and belts him in the face for no reason. All right, great job, buddy. Thanks. Try to find one more person that wants to talk to Tony Danza, okay?
They're going in right now.
Oh, really? That might be it for today. All right, thank you. You guys did a great job out there.
All right, thanks, man.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
you
God.
bought it. All right.
Oh, my God. Take it off the end. Poor woman just crushed her image of the man she loves.
There you have it.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
Well, Anthony, we got Sex Bagel on the line. We don't want to say where he is because it could ruin what we're about to do.
What's his name? It's not up there.
Sex Bagel. He works for us.
Who?
Eric. He works on the show.
Oh, Eric?
Yeah, you know Eric.
I didn't know. It's not up on the board.
Eric?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I have a lady right here. Not only is she a huge Tony Danza fan, she was telling me that she used to be on the Family Feud back in when? 1993. Did you score big?
We did talk shows and we won over $18,000.
They won over $18,000 on the Family Feud.
Wow, that's wonderful. Did you tell her that we're thinking about putting her on the Tony Danza show today?
Yes, I did, and they're all excited. Her and her family is right here, and they're just waiting to speak to Tony.
All right, and where is she from?
I'm sorry, where are you from?
We are from New Jersey, Surgeonsville.
They're from Surgeonsville, New Jersey.
All right, and what's her name?
Her name is Joan. I'm going to give her the phone right now, and just get Tony ready, and he'll have
Tony character.
All right, let's get Joan on the phone here.
Okay, here's Joan. Yeah, he's right on the phone.
Hello, Tony.
Hey, Joan, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. We can't wait to come inside and see you in person.
Well, I can't wait to have you on the show.
Thank you. I mean, we watch it every day. We love it. I especially like the food, particularly.
Oh, you like the cooking segments?
I do. I like the BS food segments.
Well, you know, I love to cook. Being Italian, you know, I cook a lot at home.
Uh-huh.
And my kids, they get involved, and I think it's something a lot of people like, you know?
Oh, you know what? I have a great recipe for spaghetti and clams, the white sauce.
Spaghetti and clams, that's my favorite.
Well, you know what? I'll send you the recipe.
You got a fantastic recipe for that?
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
You know something? Hey, one day I would love to have you maybe come on the show as a listener cooking segment or a viewer cooking segment. Oops. And
I would love to.
And we could have you cook your special.
Wonderful. Actually, you know, if you ever come over to New Jersey, you can come out to Surgeonsville. We live way out in the country, and it's a beautiful area close to the Delaware River.
Oh, you have a nice place out there?
Oh, yeah. So, you know, we'll cook your spaghetti and clams first. You might as well taste it before it's aired.
Yeah, I should taste it first. I like taking a little taste before I dip in, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, how long you been a fan? You remember me from Taxi?
I'm sorry, Tony, I couldn't understand that.
Hey, you remember me from my old days in Taxi?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We've been following your career. I know that you do
That's gonna stop.
shows in Atlantic City. We're about 2 hours away from Atlantic City.
Oh, 2 hours. So you go there a lot?
Say that again?
So you go to Atlantic City a lot?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I love going there, the gambling, whores, yeah.
It's wonderful.
Oh, it's wonderful.
It's wonderful.
You'll get on the big loser bus and take that down there?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
It's great. Are you going to be in Atlantic City soon?
Well, yeah, you know, I got my album, so I like to sing, and I go down there to Tropicana, and I get up there, and, I whine, and the Rubes give me money. It's fantastic.
Oh, wonderful. Well, I have a cousin who happens to own a condo right on the boardwalk at the end of the casinos, and it is just fabulous to go and visit him.
That sounds fantastic.
Yes.
You know something?
What?
You sound like a big Tony Danza fan.
I am the biggest Tony Danza fan.
So I want to do something a little special for you.
Oh, thank you, Tony.
Here it comes, kids. Hold on to your hats.
Okay.
I need a little relaxation before the show. You know, it's a stressful situation being out there. I'm kind of new to the talk show thing. You understand?
Yes.
So I'm thinking I could use a little company in the dressing room.
Oh, my goodness.
How would you like to come backstage and hang out with me while I get ready for the show?
I would love it. I would love it. Do I bring my family? Me.
Excuse me?
Just me, or do I bring the 3 people I came with?
Well, who do you have with you?
My husband is here, and my 2 friends, Karen and Phyllis.
Your husband's there?
Yes.
Well, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Can you see where this is going? I can. Now, I'd like you, you know something? Bring the whole family with you.
Oh,
backstage to hang out with me before the show, because I need to relax a little bit.
Okay, great. That's great. Well, you are just so special to say that. Thank you so very much.
I love being special. And you know what relaxes me?
What's that? I love to relax with you.
Strap in, kids. You know what relaxes me backstage?
Excuse me?
You know what relaxes me backstage in my dressing room?
Sure.
A nice fucking blowjob.
Oh, my. I'm sorry, I missed that on the phone.
No, you didn't.
Should I?
Tony likes having his hog sucked before I gotta placate to the rubes out there. I would never use a word like placate. What am I, insane? Before I entertain all the rubes out there in my audience,
Okay.
I like blowing a load on someone's face, and you seem like that person.
Okay. Should I give this phone to Eric so he knows what's going on?
You better give it to him so he can run as fast as he can away from your husband when you tell him the news that you'll be backstage sucking Tony Danza's cock.
Okay.
Fantastic.
I heard what you said. I'm going backstage, Eric.
Okay.
Okay, here. I'm going to give you to Eric so you can tell him what's going on.
Fantastic.
Okay. See you soon, Tony, and thank you so much.
You certainly will.
All right, I will come back right out and I'll have a...
Hey, run, Eric, run.
All right, you got it.
Yeah, you can come home.
Wow. Okay.
Well, I don't know. Maybe is she telling her husband right now?
That what? I'm sorry?
Is she telling her husband right now?
Oh, my God, they're jumping up and down.
I think she was so starstruck she had no clue what I was saying.
Eric, ask her if she understands what's going on.
All right, hold on. Let me move back. They're moving the line in. Hold on.
Oh, jeez.
John, they just wanted me to ask you guys understand what's going on and everything, right, about what he said? About the backstage and all that?
Just be there.
Just be there? Yes, she understands.
Does she understand what she has to do to Tony, though?
You understand what you have to do for Tony, right? She doesn't. She was having trouble hearing. She just said to tell her if again what. You want me to tell you?
Yes.
All right. What does Tony want her to do?
I think that Tony should tell her.
Maybe Tony should tell her.
Yeah, Tony should tell her.
Tony wants to tell her? Okay, hold on. Yeah, Tony loves you. He can't get enough of you.
Okay, I'm going to try to hear out here.
All right, Joan, you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Look, I need you to come backstage before the show and give Tony Danza, myself, some oral favors.
Some oral favors? Is that what you said? What
You
did you say?
heard me right, honey.
Party favors?
No, not party favors. I need oral treats before the show to get me loosened up. And I pick a broad online every day. Eric finds a broad that could give me oral favors.
Eric is telling me I have to blow out those party favor things.
No, he's saying a blowjob.
Yeah.
I know what I understand what you're saying.
Do you get it now?
I get it now.
Joan Jones, suck on my bone.
And you're not going to get this on television saying that?
No. The Tony Danza on TV's got to be all nice. The one backstage makes you choke.
She can't hear me. No, she can't hear me right now.
Yeah.
Get her to run up on stage during the show.
All righty.
All right.
There's two Tony Danzas.
Also, I'm going to introduce you during the show.
Okay, hon. That's
so actually, I can't say your name.
That's
but,
all right.
But right after I say extravaganza, I want you to run up on stage and join me.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely. I need a big hug from you.
Okay.
Right after I say extravaganza, in the audience, everyone yells it out for the big prize money.
Yes.
And I'm going to present you with $10,000 for helping me out.
Oh, you're kidding.
So all you got to do right after extravaganza.
I run up just as though, no one introduces me, so I just look like...
No, you're going to look like a crazed fan, but I'm going to put my arms around you. I'm going to introduce you to the crowd.
Okay.
And, it's for, Disney, the Visa, and extravaganza.
Okay, I can do that.
And you can tell you can tell your family and stuff, but we want to keep it secret from the audience.
Okay. Okay, that's it.
All right, Joan.
I will not be shy.
And I'll see you right after the show.
Okay, thank you, Tony. Take care.
Thank you, Joan.
It's my pleasure.
No, my pleasure.
Okay, I'm going to give it to Eric.
Give the phone to Eric.
Okay.
All right, Eric, here's the deal. You got to, convince her. So tell her, you know what you have to do when Tony says extravaganza. Extravaganza. She has to run from the crowd and run on stage and hug Tony. And if she does that, she gets $10,000. But she can't tell anyone it's happening.
She's got to wait 5 seconds for the graphics to show. She's got to wait 5 seconds.
Well, no, by the time she gets up there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it'll be crazy.
Eric, try to sell that. All right, and then get out of there.
All right.
Be as serious as possible, and no one is supposed to know. Tell her.
Okay.
It's a new bit.
But don't make it like too much of a secret where she's going to be onto it. Yeah. Just reinforce what I said. That's all.
All right.
And Tony approved this, right?
Of course Tony did.
Yeah.
Of course.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
They're just reiterating to me, you know what to do during the extravaganza when the graphic comes up? Because he loves giving away other people's money. You know that, right? So when he does extravaganza, graphics go up, and she's up there doing the Plinko thing. You know what to do, right? You go up there and give him... And Tony's cool with it? And she's all excited.
All right, great.
Okay?
All right, thank you, Eric.
All right, you go inside, you warm up, and you have a good time at the show, and we're going to get you backstage, all right? Okay, we're good.
All right, thank you, Eric. We'll see you in a little while.
Bye.
Holy ass. That's...
Oh, if I'm watching that later and this broad does this, I'm going to crap myself.
That's just too easy.
I will crap myself. They just are so thrilled to death that they are talking with Tony Danza that he could say anything to these people. Anything.
All right.
Oh, that was so funny.
Oh, please, God, let that work.
Greg from Bloomfield, oh, man, you jerk-offs are going to force me to watch that fucking Tony Danza show now. Well, I hope it works. It's an experiment. We'll see.
It will eventually.
Eventually, it will work. Yeah.
Absolutely. If we have to send the intern out with a Tony Danza shirt, we have to have a Tony Danza shirt made.
Who doesn't want one?
Well, you know, I'd like one, too.
One with him in a Spider-Man suit with that luscious hog.
That was funny.
All right, well.
Strap in.
That was great,
Here
dude.
it comes.
That was really good. Another successful Tony Danza phone call.
Can't lose. They love Tony.
He was just the boy next door.
Mikey, where are you?
It's a game for kids that's sweeping the country.
Jimmy, what are you doing?
Jesus H. Christ, my little baby!
Monster Rain. Monster Rain. The game you play under the porch. Monster Rain.
We had Eric Logan come into town and give us a little pep talk.
Little pep talk. Sat right here in the studio.
He really doesn't
our
know.
office isn't done.
He really doesn't know who he's dealing with. He's giving us a little pep talk and using all this corporate lingo. Anthony and I are looking at each other going, what?
Nothing against Eric, but I nodded off twice. I was scared I was going to snore. And it's nothing against, I mean, anyone could be in here. Tony Danza could be in here with all his thrill and, okay, maybe I should pick someone else.
Yeah. Well, the applause would wake you.
Right. But I twice, I found myself opening my eyes and going, oh my God, how long was I out? Twice I did it. And then I had to get up, lean forward, and contribute something to the meeting.
Well, he had a lot of analogies. The 2 bucket thing.
A lot of corporate analogy talk. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 buckets. One of the things we can control, one of the things we can't control. Let's look at what we can do with this bucket. It was the worst.
It sunk in on you, though, Jimmy. You remember it.
Yeah, let's
I'll tell you why.
The
Because
bucket with the things we can control.
There are some things we can't control, and those just have to be put aside. Perhaps later they will go into the we can control it bucket. But right now, they're in the bucket of things we can't control.
Well, there's this other bucket that's empty over here, and that's the things that we can control.
See, one bucket has Jimmy's plummeting T-cell count in it. Those are things we can't control. And in the other one, there's condoms and things that he could have used. Right. Those are things we can control.
Right.
I don't care what bucket you use, Mr. Logan. Just get me one. I want to throw up. That's the worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
One bucket has snot that a girl by Jimmy's bed has been puking up into it.
It was hilarious.
Oh, he just had all the corporate lingo and then the analogy he made.
I think we're just not used to people caring about our show and trying to bring us to the next level. We're used to just being our own bosses.
So we just do what we do.
And I think he's trying to maybe not control, but try to push us forward.
Contribute a little bit,
to his credit, I think he just wants to try to push us forward with this radio show. And
help out.
And now that we're feeling a little more comfortable, we're starting to move the show forward. right?
He made an analogy between the Yankees-Red Sox, which every corporate guy does in a meeting. You always take the topical event and spin it into an analogy that you could use to make your point. And Jimmy was not buying this analogy. I'm sitting here, and that I think is what woke me up too, is because Jimmy just was fighting this analogy tooth and nail.
Because it was, I forget exactly how he worded it, but it was like he absolutely made my point without meaning to.
Right.
He was talking about, like, we were talking about, obviously, Sirius and XM, and just, how you look at one, and he's like, well, I mean, the Red Sox won this year because they weren't thinking about the Yankees. They were just going out to win, meaning we should worry about us. And I said, no, the Red Sox won because all they thought about was the Yankees, and they built that team to beat the Yankees. That's why they got Schilling. And he's like, well, yeah, but this is different because we're kind of in mid-season. That was the worst recovery.
And then I asked, what happens if there's a rain delay? And it completely screwed everyone up. I started bringing a tarp out onto the studio because I thought it was going to rain. The ump made a lousy call, and all of a sudden we don't have an office.
And we don't even have a porch to run under.
And if we're going to go with this baseball analogy, how about you build our stadium so we can play ball?
Right. How about where's our stadium? We're stuck here in the dugout.
Right.
We don't even have a field to play on.
We're still in the dugout. Our office is a mess.
There's a security's chasing an Oompa Loompa around the bases. How did he get on the field?
Right.
Eric's sitting there with his bloody sock trying to make things okay.
So it was a nice rah-rah speech, and the first email I got right after the meeting was, guys, you will not have a production studio for the rest of the week.
Yeah, thank you.
So there you go. That's going to help us push the show forward.
I thought we were moving forward. All of a sudden, Eric comes in and says, guys, we can't edit anything.
We can't produce anything for the next 4 or 5 days. So.
And he said because the studio is down.
Yeah, the studio's down. There's no office, but, we got to move our game forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, there were some good suggestions about maybe for the election, just go on live.
Jesus,
that was a good one. I like that one.
Jimmy just has to say this.
Why?
Yes, there was a suggestion made that perhaps, but I'm not sure if this was a literal suggestion. I believe it was just, it showed the ability that this program has to go on for any event. He brought up one.
Yeah, let me just set it up really fast because we run this channel, this 202, this high voltage that we're still trying to change the name of. But
it's all ours, Toots.
Another thing that's not going anywhere, we want the channel to be Opie and Anthony's Virus or something that makes sense. But anyway, we run this channel, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So he wants us to start looking at opportunities to just kind of pop on at other times of the day and do things.
For events.
Which we definitely want to do when we feel more comfortable with this radio show.
And they can also, he said, be opened up to the general population of subscribers on XM.
Right.
Instead of just the premium subscribers. Yes. If we did some kind of specialty program, they could open it up and give it out to everybody and turn everyone on to the Opie and Anthony show.
Right.
So one suggestion that was made, I think it was a random thing, maybe off the top of his head, was that we do an election coverage show on Election Eve, Opie.
Next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday, we come in here at maybe 7 o'clock at night, stay till midnight, and do a whole rundown of the election.
That suggestion made my back hurt. It's... First, is anybody going to be... Look, I know the election is tonight or tomorrow morning. Let's just flip through randomly and see if the block has been taken off any channels and anyone's doing a particular program. No one would hear it. 3 people would hear it, and that's including us.
The election coverage.
Oh.
I believe it would be better if we did it in front of a giant Pop-Tart. Could you imagine? Now, why didn't he bring that up?
We could have a big map with the
election coverage on the Pop-Tart.
The blue states.
Oh, could you imagine that? Jimmy, let's throw it over to you.
And maybe producer Ben could tell me he's not going onto the election trail so I could pull little pins out of the map as I try.
Yes, let's go to Ben for what precincts have checked in already with the election results. With 98% of the precincts reporting in, we can absolutely report that George W. Bush seems to be the winner.
Oh, nice try, Kerry. That'd be a great show.
Yeah, and we could just stay till midnight and do a whole wrap-up of the election.
It'd be like that Mary Tyler Moore episode when they have to stay for election coverage Because the machine
That
breaks.
was
and
really
Ted is there
good.
talking to a priest, and he's talking to the janitor till 4 a.m.
You see? There's a bucket of things we can
control.
Mary, dip into the bucket of things we can control. You know, the Red Sox won because they didn't concentrate on the Yankees. It's easy to grin when your bucket comes in. Spalding, we're doing election coverage today.
And you got the election beat.
You'll vote for Kerry and like it. How about a Fresca? Danny, how many precincts are reported in, Danny? You're no gentleman. Hey, I'm no candidate either, all right?
Oh, that just... made
what
us
a
giggle.
meeting.
Made
What
us
a
giggle.
meeting. I did notice some blood on my ankle during the meeting. My ankle spontaneously bled. My tendon came out of its sheath.
And speaking of buckets, I hope you slip in one filled with you know what.
Jesus. He's our boss. He's attempting to be our first boss. Give him a shot.
I was old Sammy Snooze.
Oh, you really were.
I was dozing in the chair.
What a narcoleptic ass.
We just don't do well with meetings. Never
No.
have.
That meeting would not have classified as an extravaganza. Just awful. But like I said again, it might sound like I'm kissing ass, but nothing against Eric.
I like
It's it's pretty much, I remember being in meetings with Ken Stevens over there at Infinity. Same thing. I can't stay awake
Not really.
during meetings.
Eric didn't have. It's not the same meeting because Eric didn't have his bags packed and yelling and screaming how he's
That he was quitting on
how
us.
he's
Yeah.
quitting as our boss.
Poor Kenny.
A
Should
little
have quit.
different. He should have quit. Yeah.
Should have quit on us. He would have maybe still had a career
He would have had his. He would have got his severance at least.
instead of being out on a little sailboat out there in D.C. Whatever he's doing these days. Poor guy.
We love him.
Eric, take a close look at where Ken Stevens is right now and just be careful.
All right. Well,
Tends to happen.
so we're making the show more gooder.
More gooder by closing down our production studio for a week.
Right.
Why is it closed down, by the way, if I could ask?
Well, they're upgrading.
Okay.
It seems like something you should do on a weekend, but they're they're upgrading the.
Nah,
the
you're better off
facility.
doing that Tuesday through Friday because you're not going to need
Yes,
it.
you are. You're better off.
By the way-
Tuesday or Friday.
Remember when I said that all these cubicles will be gone?
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember. Oh,
That's happening.
When?
We won. We're taking over this whole facility.
We're going to have the entire floor.
Yeah, we
So
won.
all those cubicles go. Room
We
for pinball machines and
won.
foosball tables.
Yes.
And Jägermeister machines.
Yeah, a full bar, a green room, a lounge,
How
a
cool is that
recording
gonna
area.
no place for bands to
Oh,
play.
yeah, man.
Opie Anthony Dance Party Weekend.
Wait.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Comedy gone too far.
When my wife and I first moved to California, she was hammering on me about going on one of these whale watching trips. Let's get in the boat and go see the whales. Let's go see the whales. I'm like, no. It's a 60-foot animal. We're in a 6-foot rubber boat. We're a bath toy. No. Well, she finally talked me into going. She didn't talk me into going. She just said, you're going. I said, hey, sounds good. So the day of the trip, I'm just whining and moaning. I don't want to go. And we're going with these two other California couple friends of ours who are nice people. But one of the guys, like one of these surfer guys, he doesn't have a job. I don't know what he does. But he thinks I'm his friend because I cut him down. So we get down on the docks, and this guy's like right in my face, like, Bill, dude, all right, listen up. Do you know what would like totally make my day? I'm like, a GED? Is that a band? Dude, if we were out in that boat, all right, this would be so righteous. If we're out in that boat and a whale went right by the boat, just jump right by the boat, that'd make my day. I go, do you know what'd make my day? A gun barrel in my mouth. So we get out in this boat and Surf Boy gets his wish. Out of nowhere, this humongous whale comes up right by the boat and goes and sprays this nasty liquid all over the boat. And the Californians are freaking. They're like, oh my God, he sprayed us. That is so cool. I'm like, hello? He just blew his nose on us is what he did. We just paid $200 a piece to have a whale honk a loogie on us. That's all we did. You know what? Give me the $200. And then the whale made a noise. It went like, and they lost it. They're screaming, what did he say? What did he say? What did he say? I'm like, he said, that's what he said. Which means I just blew snot on him and go tell my friends.
Banks get on my nerves. And it ain't really the tellers. I'm just doing my job, sir. I am just doing my job. Well, you're sucking at it, lady. I'll say that. Yeah. Well, I've been an Amico all night, and here now I'm here working at the bank, my other job. I bounced a check for $3. Charged me $30 for a $3 check. Now, if I ain't got 3, I damn sure ain't got 33. This just don't make a whole lot of sense to me, you know. I had a bank in Atlanta charge you $3 to check the balance in your savings account. In other words, you walk in and go, how much money I got in this account? $300. Well, $297. So what you're saying is if I ask you another 99 times how much money I got, I'll be broke before you go to lunch. That's what you're saying. It's a sorry world.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
Here's Opie and Anthony when they're not awful.
Okay, terrific.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
No more of that. It's bad for you.
You know what keeps us awake, though? All the corporate lingo.
Yeah,
it's hilarious.
We've already, goofed on
the phone yesterday. It's like,
bucket
okay,
analogy.
Yeah, we got this idea. Let me tee it up for you.
Yeah, teeing it up.
Let me tee it up for you and tell you.
Tee this up for you.
And then
it's like you're teeing it up.
And then
ready to slam it.
And the other one is we'll circle back around on that, whatever that means.
I don't know what that means.
We're going to circle back around, which means nothing gets done. It just keeps going in circles and circles and circles.
Run it through the mill one more time.
We're going to circle around before we decide on that. Well, yesterday we're talking about this possible demanding Christmas show or something. It's very primitive right now. We got to try to figure something out. And all of a sudden, was it Kevin?
I'm not sure who said it.
One of the guys goes, well, before we blue sky that.
Yeah. We're going to talk about it. We'll run it around a few times before we blue sky it. Blue sky it.
What the hell does that mean?
We looked at each other, and if I wasn't completely exhausted, I just kind of went,
Anthony and I had a 20-minute conversation on the phone last night trying to figure out what blue sky it means.
Blue sky.
It's a corporate term, and I'm thinking it's some kind of jet analogy. Like you take off and it's cloudy, and it takes a while to get up above the clouds before you hit the blue sky.
And
then it's clear sailing.
You sure it wasn't Blue Guy? Maybe a promo for this show?
Yeah, that might be it.
So before we blue sky our O&A Twisted or Demanded Christmas show we're going to attempt to do live on XM Satellite Radio here,
I think
we got to wait for them to blue sky it, whatever that means.
I think it's when you're done with something, when everything's figured out and it's completed. Like if you're in a factory and you're building something, like a car or something, it rolls off the assembly line and then out the door. Now it's under the blue sky. Like when you have an idea and then you run with it, you fix it, you have your meetings about it. Now you're ready to put it out there into the outdoors, the blue sky. You blue sky it.
I like my jet analogy better.
Yeah, but what if your jet takes off on a clear day? It's blue skied right from the start.
Sure is.
You're still not up in the blue sky, though. You still have to,
There's blue sky under the runway.
But you still have to
over
climb. You're climbing up. You're figuring it out. You're figuring out what altitude to fly at.
I think you're looking too deep into it.
And then you even out that plane and you're off and running.
I think you're looking too deep into the blue sky thing.
Oh, crap.
Your pen?
OCD alert.
It just flew over by the monitor.
OCD alert.
Nah, you don't need it. Just forget about it. Don't even think about it.
Oh.
It's over there.
Where is it?
Put it over there.
Oh.
It's under the... There you go. Just
All
don't
is,
tap it.
All is right with the world. Oh, my God.
Yeah, he's crazy like that. If he lost that pen, he'd be looking for it.
I got a little
for the
OCD
entire
crap.
show.
It's little stuff. Anyway, yeah, so the blue sky thing. We're going to try to blue sky this Christmas party.
Corporate lingo stinks.
There's got to be a website for corporate lingo. That could
I
be
looked up some last night, yeah.
You did?
Yeah. It wasn't all that good. Not as good as the ones they make up in Washington.
What's the site? www.boringdouche.com?
The best one, though, is the whole... I'm going to tee this up for you.
Tee it up.
I'm going to tee up this idea for you.
They like that one.
We're going to tee it up. We're going to try to hit this down the fairway. It might be a big slice, though.
Might hit the trap, or
Might
God
hit the
forbid
trap.
it ends up in the water.
Didn't use enough club,
Oof.
but he's teeing it up for us.
He's teeing it up. You know something? When you have meetings with anyone involved with the Opie and Anthony show, you can refrain from using the corporate lingo. You really can. I understand it might fly well with another big corporation you're having a meeting with, or a client, perhaps, if you want them to buy the show or something. But when you're dealing with people from this show, all we do is laugh at it and discuss it when we hang up with you on the phone.
Right.
It's not something where we're like, yeah, let's blue sky. We don't take the lingo in and start using it, aside from goofing on it.
Right.
But so you can really refrain from the corporate
Yeah, when you
lingo.
talk to us, use the word dude a lot. Or
That's fine.
Or hey, ass.
Hey, right.
Something
ass.
like that.
Yeah, we're going to,
let's bring it down a notch.
How about let's discuss the idea, and when we're ready, we'll put it out there.
You got the list?
I have a list of some corporate lingo.
All right, give us a few here.
Drill down.
Drill down.
That's for someone to examine something in detail, feature by feature, regardless of level of management.
Oh, my God, there was another one recently.
Really?
That was told to us.
What was it?
That hasn't... when they're, like, making deals, XM Satellite Radio making deals every single day.
Yeah.
And we hear about some of these deals they may be making.
Yeah.
But they don't want us to talk about it yet because it hasn't...
What?
Fill in the blank. It was one of the classic ones we heard recently. They're working on a deal. They don't want us to talk about it because it hasn't yet.
Oh. Damn, I can't remember. I keep thinking like incubated or something.
Baked.
Baked.
It
hasn't baked.
It still hasn't been baked.
That made me physically
I
ill.
swear to God, we heard that one from a lawyer lady. They're working on something, but we can't talk about it yet because it hasn't baked yet.
You know what it is? Corporate people are trying so
I know
hard.
what that means.
What?
The deal hasn't been signed.
How about
Hasn't baked
we've been working on that offline.
We've heard offline.
Offline, a term meaning at another unspecified meeting, suggesting that an uncomfortable or technically complex topic be taken offline is an excellent way to put off its further discussion indefinitely. Put that offline. Take that offline. Oh, this stuff makes me nauseous.
We got a guy that knows what blue sky is.
He does?
I think so. Peter in Jersey.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
First, let me tell you guys rock, man. I've been listening to you guys since you guys were on NEW from the early days.
Thank you, my friend.
It's funny because I'm listening to this, and I'm a regional sales manager with a small company out of North Carolina, and I got to deal with these stupid bullshit terms all the time, and everybody always wants the blue sky, any idea we ever start. And basically what it is, it's what they want to do is they just want to, it's almost like taking a white piece of paper. They want a blue sky, like when you paint a picture, you got to start with a blue sky before you put anything else on it. So they want to start from nothing and let's like build it from...
Oh, now that's something we didn't see coming.
Nice.
So it's starting from scratch. We're going to blue sky it and just plan from there.
Exactly, and it drives me nuts. We got this bitch regional sales manager from the Midwest who wants to blue sky every idea that comes up. Well, let's blue sky it. I want to fucking strangle half of these.
You know what this is all about? I mean, these corporate people, their jobs are very boring. You know, and they're trying to, throw some excitement into it, you know.
Some
but the
new
fact
lingo.
is, it's just boring. It's black or white. That's what their jobs are. It's just black or white.
They don't want to be the bores that they are.
Right. So.
That's it. I'm a 34-year-old regional sales manager that was in Mulcahy 10 years ago, and I don't want to deal with this. Just tell me what's going on. Tell me the story. Let me answer your question, and let's move on.
All right. Thank you, Peter.
All right, guys, you got it.
All right.
Sync up. We're going to sync up on that issue to have a meeting, especially not necessarily between two people. Evidently borrowed from the Palm Pilot lexicon. Sync up. They can't just say, hey, let's have a meeting. Now, let's sync up about the blue skying that issue that we spoke about.
And while you're at it, we need a couple new buckets.
Yeah. And by the way, we should also tee up ourselves. Ugh, assholes.
Proactive, own. You know what own means? To take responsibility for something. Someone who owns something can never claim that they are out of the loop. Yeah, I own that. Great.
All right.
Results-driven scope creep. What is a scope creep?
I don't know. You tell me.
The gradual inflation of the goals of a project as its leaders imagine more things for it to do. So the scope of it is creeping upward. So it's an idea that kind of gets bigger and has more things put on it.
I figured it was a guy with binoculars whacking his bag in some chick's bushes.
There's that scope creep again out my window.
All right.
It's such a sad existence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I know you work hard. You go up into the office every day with your suit and everything. What's with these words? I'm so glad I'm in radio in this capacity.
XM202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
I've said it before. I've worked for 3 homes of rock and roll in my fine radio career. The Rochester home of rock and roll.
Hovel
Buffalo's
of rock and
home
roll.
of rock and roll. And Long Island's home of rock and roll.
And New York's.
No,
NEW?
NEW was just...
It was the Rock of New York.
Well, when we got there, where rock lives. Oh, really? It's not living on all the other rock stations across America. What the fuck does that mean, where rock lives?
Where rock is on life support.
What about when we were... yeah, there, that's what it should
was.
sound like. That's what it should have been. Yeah, all the jocks were over 60 when we got to town. Yeah. And then AF in Boston.
Yeah.
The only station that really rocks.
That really rocks. Oh, really? The other ones just rock.
So when
This
the
one
other
really
stations are playing Metallica, they're not really rocking? What
No.
the freak does that mean? No. The only station that really rocks.
The Rock.
Anyway, the reason I cranked the monitor, I was just starting out in radio. I was doing radio in Buffalo. I was the overnight scumbag. And but during the weekends, I had a real... time slot. Like I would do afternoon drive, let's say 2p to 6p, which was pretty cool. Because then now, people are listening to you. Well, I almost got fired. If Dillette has this song, I'll be amazed. You ever hear the song by the Rolling Stones, Star F?
What?
Yeah, Star.
Star. Okay, Star. All right. We did this promotion, and you guys, I guarantee, will laugh at me. This isn't even a setup.
Yeah.
They came up with, when I was working in Buffalo radio at this station, they came up with this bright idea. The Rolling Stones were, I don't know, either coming to town. All right, don't play it yet. No, trust me, don't play it
Look
yet.
at his face. Don't go.
Don't play.
Don't play the song.
He's like, he dropped all the carts in there too, Anthony.
He played the song.
He played the song. We're gonna make him read out of Rent Boy now for doing that.
Absolutely, that is Eric's punishment.
Maybe that's what we should do.
That is Eric's punishment.
Is that the way to do it?
Can I section off?
Not yet.
I want to section off what he has to read.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, Eric, we got a punishment for you for jumping the gun. You overachiever.
Yeah, overeager little beaver.
All right, so the radio station came up with this bright idea. You know how they're always going with these theme weekends. We talked about the Block Party weekend, the Foreplay weekend, Aerosmith A to Z.
Gotta make a theme so it's more fun for the listener.
The Firecracker 500.
Oh,
what will be
500.
number one this year? Is it going to be Stairway to Heaven or will it be Won't Get Fooled Again by The Who?
Oh.
So they come up with this idea, I think because the Stones had another album coming out or something, basically called Pick Your Stones Weekend.
Pick Your Stones Weekend.
Pick Your Stones Weekend. They had all the laser.
You're listening to Pick Your Stones Weekend on the home of rock and roll.
Pick Your Stones Weekend.
It's like, or Pick Your Stones Weekend.
Pick Your Stones Weekend all weekend long.
Oh, yeah, that's when production, then you couldn't be cool doing production. It had to be like you didn't really care.
The dry delivery.
Right.
Pick Your Stones Weekend all this week.
K-Rock.
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 God, radio stinks.
On the only station that really rocks. WAAF.
Hey, we like
that was every piece of production for AF.
But back then it was still the laser.
Oh, yeah.
This is the biggest thing ever to hit radio.
Star Wars sound
Pick Your
effects.
Stones Weekend.
So basically, the concept was you call in and you pick a Stone song, and me as the stupid DJ, I push the button and you get to hear your Stone song as you're driving around miserable Buffalo.
How about that?
Quite easy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they have a huge convention center in Buffalo. And the home of rock and roll was there, and they had the speakers on the van. It was like a car show or something. Thousands of people there, not exaggerating. It was just the thing to do in Buffalo. There's not many things to do, so everyone went to the convention center, and actually it was called the Fox, I guess. The Fox was cranking out the radio station, and I was on the air. So this girl calls up and totally fucked me, man, and I almost got fired. I had to beg for my job. Literally, I think I even had, I hate to admit it, a little tear in my eye. Like, look, I have no place else to go. I have no place else to go. I did have to beg for my job.
Aww.
So this girl goes,
little Opie Schroeder, oh, champ!
So I go to the phones and, hi, the Fox. Is this Pick Your Stones weekend? Yes, it is. What do you want to hear? Can I hear Star Star by the Stones? Of course. What's your favorite radio station? The Fox. That's right. And I start the song. So back in those days, right? I would turn down the monitor and go, so anyway, and I would have phone sex and talk to hot chicks and bitches on the phone. So I have no idea what's playing at the convention center in front of a couple thousand people, right?
Uh-huh.
And all of a sudden the hotline is, and I'm like really flirting with this Buffalo Betty, big time. And I have no idea what's going on with this song.
Uh-huh.
We got to crank it up right about here, I think. Just picture this. Picture this commercial radio being played to thousands of people.
All right.
I think it takes another like 30 seconds, right? Basically,
would have been an FCC violation.
Oh my God, yeah. It's coming up any second. It's still a cool song, but
all right. Listen, it's okay.
This is the problem with doing radio on the fly. We can prepare this bit, but just remember, no monitor. I have no idea. I'm just watching the song count down.
Oh boy.
Dude, this is the rest of the song.
Oh,
this
my
is pretty
goodness.
much the rest of the song. They say someone could, maybe we get an intern to find out how many times they say fuck, the whole thing played. And now I'm like, so what do you look like? Really? Well, I get off at 6 p.m. You want to meet on the corner? I'll do the drive-by to see if you're not a fat pig. And oh yeah, I would make believe it. I would tell them I'm driving a pickup truck and I had a Honda. No, I'll drive by in my pickup truck, and if they were hot, you stop. If not, you're in a different car. You just keep going.
Yeah.
So
what a creep.
So this is playing at the convention center. It just says fuck throughout the whole song. I'm the plebe of the station. There's no here. Turn that up again.
That girl totally fucked you over.
So the hotline is ringing, and it's counting down. The song's over, and then Mike Benson, really good guy. He's still up in the area doing radio. He's like, dude, do you know what you just played?
Oh no!
And then he told me, and I swear to God, I went white. I went white, and I saw my career, which was just beginning,
just budding,
like little 13-year-old African girls' boobies.
Yeah,
and
our kids.
And I'm like, and then the next call, then the hotline's ringing. It was him first, and I swear to God, I went white. I'm like, there's no reason why they would keep me. I have I have nothing. I'm just starting out. And then, sure enough, the next call was the hotline. I want to see you in my office Monday morning at 9 a.m.
Don't you do it!
This is really me begging.
I got nowhere else to go! I got nowhere else to go! I got nothing else.
What is your problem, you insensitive asshole?
Yes.
But you know what? I think the only reason they kept me, I was working like 70 hours a week and making like 12 grand. So
it's cost effective.
I think that's the only reason they didn't fire me, because they were getting a lot out of me, But could you imagine this playing
How
to
many
a convention?
times do they say
That's what I'm
fuck in
saying.
this?
We'll have it in about 10 seconds. Hang on. It's unbelievable. It's the whole song.
It's the whole song, Anthony.
Probably the
It
most
wasn't just
fucks in any song.
It's not like the Who, who the fuck are you? It goes by real fast and that's it.
Yeah, well, who the fuck
Just
are you?
imagine this playing at a convention center for thousands of people. And Mike Benson, he's like, I couldn't get the speaker. Not only did I guess they couldn't turn the volume off in the van because it was loud, whatever. So he's grabbing this huge speakers off the van and jumping on top of the woofer to try to muffle the sound while they try to find where the volume was.
Yeah, because people probably knew what it was before the song even started. When she requested it,
right,
and you went, yeah, people probably already started panicking. I
I
know what that song is.
I was playing DJ. Like, I made believe I knew the song. That's why they wanted to fire us. So they're like, you sound like... I'm like, I never heard the song in my life. I just thought it was a Stone, we're playing any Stone song.
Ooh,
and I just turned down the monitor. Just turn it down, and I'm back on the phone flirting with this girl, and this is what's going on all over the
She tried
airwaves.
to screw you. She knew what the song was.
All right, how many fucks are in that song?
This lyric page here is saying 35 times.
No, it's way more.
Gotta
than
be
that.
more than that.
Gotta be more than
they
that.
probably just
All
do
right,
it
listen.
once for the chorus, and they count it as one.
Yeah. Listen, get an intern in the other room to just. It's
Okay.
quick. I guarantee it's more than 35.
Gotta be.
I don't know, that's a lot. 35 is a lot.
Dude, that's the whole song, just over and over again. Fuck your star, fuck your star.
But why did they fire? Did they realize that Spuds Buckley was irreplaceable?
When you're making $12,000 a year, yes, you're irreplaceable.
12 large, nice.
I was doing midnight to 6, and then I would sit in on the Bear Man show all the way to 10 a.m., Anthony.
The what?
The Bear Man. He's a good guy.
The Bear Man?
He was the guy I told you. I used to tape my sexcapades.
Yeah, but the Bear Man?
And then play it back for him, yeah.
What was the name?
His name was the Bear Man.
Ugh.
Why?
He's like the king of Allentown radio to this day.
Bear like arr,
Yeah,
or bear
huge.
like you're ready to jump in a crock pit.
Huge guy.
In New
Huge.
York.
Huge. Six maybe, 300.
Oh, okay. That's what I was asking.
Huge
Why
guy.
the Bear Man? And he's big like a bear.
And I don't know what he's doing now, but back then he did some great radio.
He's the king of what?
Well, he's from like Allentown area, so.
The king of Allentown radio?
Yeah. They brought him into Buffalo, and then he moved back home. He does fine for himself.
I'm not saying he doesn't, but just that title is awful.
Well, that's the title I just gave him. I don't know what they call him.
For 7 cents a day, you can get Opie and Anthony. Or feed this little kid with the flies on his face. But you want to laugh, don't you? You don't want to be depressed watching starving children. So turn them off and turn on Opie and Anthony.
Okay, we'll send you a photo of the child you're helping in the outfit of your choice.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
So it's great to be back in Texas, where the speed limit on the interstate is 70 miles an hour. Unless you're in an 18-wheeler, then it's 65 miles an hour. Unless it's at night, then it's 60 miles an hour. Unless you're in a car pulling a big trailer, then it's 55 miles an hour. And they do this, of course, because having everybody drive the same speed on the same road just doesn't make sense. I'm surprised they make them drive the same direction. How about you?
I couldn't spell when I was a little kid. I couldn't spell, so my parents got all concerned. So they went down to the toy store. They bought me a little red box called Speak and Spell. You remember that, Speak and Spell? They shouldn't have called it Speak and Spell, but they should have called it Speak like the devil. Remember the voice? A-I-O-U. What was that? ABC. That thing was evil. A-L-M-N. That thing would wake me in the middle of the night, like 2 in the morning. Play with me. Get up. I want to spell right now. I'm 8 years old. I spell great. I talk like a freak. I'm like, Mom, something is wrong. Something is W-R-O-N-G.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best part? What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause features. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn about all the cool features on Sky-Fi 2.
Now available in store.
It's an Opie and Anthony Wow Sticker Stop. This Wednesday from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. head down to 9940 Roosevelt Boulevard in the parking lot at Best Buy in Northeast Philadelphia.
Whoa, those aren't real. Yes, they are.
Get to Red Lion Road and Roosevelt Boulevard in the Red Lion Shopping Center and pick up your Wow stickers.
I'm getting an erection as we speak.
Once again, here is how it should sound.
The Wow Sticker Stop. Brought to you by your pals at the Opie and Anthony Show.
Win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, sign up for one of XM's premium services, High Voltage featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, and XM Radio Online. The more premium subscriptions you have, the more chances you have to win. Visit xmradio.com today. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident, 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and prize details at xmradio.com now through December 31st, 2004. Void where prohibited.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
Welcome to the Opie and... Hello? Hi, Mom. Ma, I'm working. I'll call you back, okay? Love you too. Welcome to the Opie... Hello? Ma, I'm working. I will call you back. Welcome to... Ma! Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Whew, finally.
Master Po is our assigned assassin. He's like a black belt, and he's like very scary. And
Sensei.
Here
he is. Yes, Sensei! Yes, Sensei!
There has to be an easy way for me to...
Hold on.
Your intro music is playing.
Yeah. You know,
Can I use the crane, Sensei?
There's got to be a new rule. When these people come in the studio, they got to put headphones on because he has no idea.
He has
that
no
there's
idea his
music
theme
blasting, and he's trying to explain himself.
You have theme music now, Sensei.
Yeah, listen to your theme music. He's laughing.
Yes, Danya-san. You have the faggiest theme song ever.
Oh, you're going to tell him that to his face?
Well, I just figured I'd tell him.
Thank you, Anthony.
But it fits, you know? It's the whole Sensei...
What, the faggy part?
No, not the faggy part. Stop.
Are you calling him a fag?
Jesus, I wouldn't, in my wildest hallucination, I would never even suggest...
Are you going to take that,
Sensei.
Master Po?
No, Sensei.
No, he's bowing. He's okay.
There we go.
He got his back.
He's got my back.
Keith, you got his back.
I don't have his back. I was just handing him that in case he might need
Just
it.
in case.
Able to bring that in?
Was that a 9mm?
What is going on?
Ixnay.
Wow, cool.
Wow, Sensei. No, that's good music. It's not faggy.
Thank you.
It shows, the training that is involved in the...
Wait, why was he allowed to bring that in today?
There's nothing
I know he's
here.
a friend of ours, but...
It's like show and tell, isn't
There's
it?
nothing here even... I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, my God. That just made me go...
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I don't like the theme music you picked for Master Po.
Why
Anthony.
don't you like that?
I don't think it's suiting. I think it's too soft.
Did you ever see The Karate Kid?
Boy, did I.
There's some ass kicking
That hot
going
scene
on.
where he's laying on the table and Miyagi rubs his hands together.
I will fix your arm and your leg, Danya-san.
Happy ending.
Yeah. There's a little happy ending on the table in the back room. And then he could come out, and even though Mean Sensei was telling the kid, to beat up young, Daniel-san? Daniel-san rose above it all.
Whack on, whack off.
Right. Show me happy ending.
Show me a whack on, show me a whack off. So this guy that killed his first wife,
down,
Master Po.
Up, down, faster, Danya-san. Make Miyagi explode.
So that guy,
Yes.
he was very pissed off about that guy that killed his first wife.
Wow, why?
Well, first of all, I don't think that any man should hurt a woman.
Oh.
I don't think that
But
a
I
man should raise
understand.
their hands to a woman. Unless the woman is trying to kill him, then you would have
Or
to
unless
defend
the
yourself.
woman takes half of everything you've...
Yeah, it's monetary.
Worked
That-
for.
You could always gain that once again.
All right, how about if she's talking during the game?
You know, it seems silly with our promos that we play, but you would not get an argument out of anybody in this room.
Of course
we
not.
are probably the biggest pussies when it comes to women. They could crap all over us.
Yes,
you know,
they
and you
can.
still wouldn't. I didn't mean it literally, except in Jim's case. But
They
yeah,
have.
I've never done anything like that. Never even raised a hand.
Yeah.
No, it's
I don't believe in that.
Yeah,
All
defensive. You know, you put your arms up and go stop. Have you done that?
No,
Sensei?
you don't pick your hands up at all.
Nothing. Just let him hit you. Well, you can take
the
it.
best thing that you can do is just take your hands, cup them, place them in front of you.
Oh,
turn
in
around
front
and
of your
walk away.
balls.
And walk away. Do. Because as soon as you raise your hands, it looks like you're aggressively going at them.
And then they'll say...
And then someone 10 feet away will say, oh,
I saw him with the
yes.
raised hands.
Exactly. And then
Instead
we
of,
have a
hey, I
problem.
was protecting my nutsack, and that was it. Hands in front of me. Words to live by, Lloyd.
Words to live by.
Words to live by.
All right, thanks, Master Poe.
Thank you, Master
Thank you.
Poe.
And there he goes. There he goes.
Bye-bye,
Nothing's ever gonna... There you go. There you go. He bows when he leaves. Kneel in front of Sensei. Kneel in front of Sensei. Take a knee. Remember the mean Sensei in Karate Kid?
Sure do.
He looked at that gook, Mr. Miyagi, and wanted to just, because he was in the nom.
Sure.
Wanted to slit his throat.
I wanted to discuss briefly. Remember in part 3? Was it part 3 when the mean sensei pretended to be a nice sensei? And then it turns out
mean Sensei pretended to be nice Sensei.
and that he was helping LaRussa, and he was
Yes.
making him punch the wood. Boy, that was really intense.
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
You really saw the third version of
Who
that
didn't?
film?
Who didn't see them all? You didn't see every Karate Kid?
Part 2 was actually good.
Was it?
Yeah, it was
I
good.
didn't see it.
Where he goes to karate chop the guy's neck and he goes, and he grabs his nose. I did enjoy that. That Pat Morita.
It rubs the lotion on its skin, it does this when it's told. It rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose. And when it's done, there's one more thing, a simple little task. It's put the fucking lotion in the basket. Put the fucking lotion in the basket. All these stupid women are the same. Helps me not to think of them as human, so I call them it instead of by their names.
Mister, please no more abuse. Can't you see there's no excuse? My family's probably wondering where I've been.
I'll starve you so your skin gets loose. Stop crying now, you big fat moose. Just put the fucking lotion on your skin, and then put the fucking lotion in the basket. Your chances for survival are remote. I'm impervious to all your silly whining, so wipe down before I jam a moth right down your fucking throat.
Mister, please, my mom's got money. Let me go, this isn't funny. Cops are sure to send somebody. Turn me loose, don't be a dummy.
Listen to you scream and wail. Keep it down, you fucking whale. Mind the broken fingernail. The last girl climbed halfway but failed. Precious?
She's down here, you piece of shit.
Put the fucking poodle in the basket. I'd kill you, but there's someone at the door. Don't make me go and get my gun and shoot you. It's a waste of skin, they don't sell fat girls in a fucking store. Put my fucking precious in the basket. Don't you hurt my one and only friend. You don't know what pain is, but I'll teach you. If you lay a fucking finger on my poodle's pretty head, put the fucking poodle in the basket.
That's it for the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Golly gosh.
Catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. Pacific, with replays throughout the day. Want more? Go to opieandanthony.com.
That's it, I'm out of here. I try to work out. I work out on one of those. You ever seen those? These little things on TV?
Not sold in stores, Jan, because it's a piece of shit. What if it's right under the bed where it'll be forever? The naughty track. Or you remember the glider and that thing that goes back and forth like that? I got the idea by smoking a lot of pot. And then I slid across the linoleum floor to get some Captain Crunch, and that's where I came up with the lazy fuck. My aerobics system. I met Billy Blanks. I met Billy Blanks guy. Come on, man, let's go. Come on, yeah. Those girls, come on, yeah. Actually, that guy looks like a crook. He should have crime aerobics or some shit. Let's run from the police, everybody. Let's run from the police. There you go, run from the police. All right, okay, let's walk. Let's cause no attention. Come on, let's walk. Okay, let's run from the police. Let's climb the fence. Let's climb the fence. Let's grab the purse. Let's grab the purse. Let's stash the dope. Let's stash the dope. I want you to be sweating like you got mace in your face, bitch. Come on, let's go. Your system, I can do it.
And speaking of animals, of course, the news, I guess, of the month or maybe even the year now is that sheep that they cloned. They're cloning animals, and they're talking about maybe they can clone humans, which I think is a good idea. Because I would like to clone myself. Because I would like to have sex with myself. Hey, I know what I like. I'm going to have a lot of fun and save a lot of time.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
What if you could give the ultimate Major League Baseball fan access to every team all season long? Now you can. The game that grew up on the radio joins the next generation of radio. XM is the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball. Every team all season long on XM. Coming in 2005. It's the perfect holiday gift for the Major League Baseball fanatic. To check out and buy the latest XM radios, go to xmradio.com.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
Some people don't like you to mention certain things. Some people don't want you to say this. Some people don't want you to say that. Some people think if you mention some things, they might happen. Some people are really fucking stupid.
Hit me! It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Damn. Let's say hi to Ashley in PA. Ashley.
Hi.
Hi. Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing really good.
Me too.
Ashley.
Ashley.
That's a name only a hot girl can have.
Yeah. That's right.
You can't be